Too late.
Mute
I've
that
never
whenever we
checked
play.
that channel. I've never checked that channel.
I don't have access to that. I don't think so.
I remember going into PP chat and just sending the drawing.
The first message the stream hears is PP. Anyways, hello! Welcome back to
Hello.
Strixhaven session, what? 23?
24. I think.
24.
24.
24.
Fuckers.
Oh.
The
Today we'll be
Strixhaven.
doing a let's play of Elden Ring.
No.
Well, before we head into what happens this session, I wonder what happened last session. Person without inspiration.
I have inspiration in my heart.
In my heart.
Cringe.
Fuck you.
We haven't done one.
We almost
We haven't done this in
died.
at least a week. Yep.
That's the entirety of most of the last session. We almost died. Death and simping.
That's like just the first half.
Yeah.
Death, simping. Actually, I was simping the session before that. I think it was both. Yeah, it was both. And what else?
Did you take
Right.
notes?
Yes, I did take notes.
Oh, wow.
Read those.
Wow.
Oh,
Cute.
Okay, you want me to read them? Okay.
Yes.
this is what my
Yeah,
notes
do
say.
it.
Do it.
Do it.
Read it out
Um,
word
this is
for
what-
word.
Read
Let's
read the
see.
written literature you just created.
Weird purple thing in sky. Stars not moving. Celeste can now zoom. Fuck Silverquill. Those are my notes.
I love this.
Was that informative? Did that help you remember last session?
Yes, it did.
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
good. Yeah, Celeste could run fast now. That's a thing that happened.
So let's go
We
zoom
got
zoom.
some- we found out that Cadoris is in love, or at least was, with asshole boy Antilius. And there was a hug that was pretty awkward, but it was cool. What else happened? No one died.
Are they true? No, oh no, those are two. Okay.
Alright, that's all I got.
Let me pretend that.
Shut up. I'll
No.
Is that enough for an inspiration? You didn't even
I
say
have
what
no-
the thing you thought's name was.
It was a big ass pest bitch that was like.
What was its name? What was it called?
Pest amalgamate thing. Pest amalgamate.
Okay, recap a bit of the fight if you want. Recap a bit of the fight, and I can give you inspiration. How was it like fighting it?
I hit the bitch twice and took 31 damage for it. That was nice. Midnight did most of the damage to themselves. Arleigh was flying. Gyan was fairy firing, and
Marlet was
fight-
dying.
yes, Marlet was dying, and the end of the fight was absolutely badass. And I need art of it. Not you though, Snow. I'm gonna get money and commission someone.
I was about to say.
Yes, I knew you was. That's why I said no.
Anyways,
You gotta put me away from my tablet whenever you say those things.
can you
I'll
remove this
physically
and you'll get
Amogus.
inspiration?
create and steal it, so you can't draw stuff. Well, that's a bit mean.
I still have to.
Anyways, yeah, that's enough. You can take your inspiration, Sinetis. Where last session we started off by engaging in the pest amalgamate fight, which may, surprisingly, while being the toughest challenge the party has faced yet, is one challenge where nothing really big actually went wrong. Because the party actually, worked together. Surprise.
What the fuck? What happened to my
Surprise, catch your
Strixhaven
face.
party?
Oh my.
And well,
L plus
After-
ratio, you fell off.
We couldn't work together for shit. I miss them.
We're all replaced by shape changers.
and after
Oh.
which, a bit of tension got rallied in the student body as, well, now that, two teams have now got under the spotlight for a favorable reason or another. thanks to some rival that the party decided to antagonize. And well, after doing all the comforting shit and winding down by testing the new boots, which I think the party has still decided to keep for Celeste.
Yeah.
We ended off after a bit of winding down, and now we join the party back up after we finish a certain thing first, because all the way at a certain sandy campus, a student who doesn't even study here goes searching for someone. Where the fuck was it again? Ah, there we go. As we were starting off with what Celeste wanted to do, and
This isn't well.
this isn't gonna go well. Making her way down the bridge that leads into Lorehold's sandy campus, Celeste, you walk down what was it again? Let me check the name. Yep, is Pillar Drop the bridge? Nope, it's Effigy Row, I think. Yep, you walk down the main central bridge of Central Campus, leading into Lorehold's campus from the white and pearly texture of the stone, marking the similar architecture and design of the Biblioplex and most of the Central Campus buildings, slowly turning into sandstone whites and browns, and then eventually stone grays as you make your way down to Effigy Row, where I can actually show a map that the community made of this bridge. Because someone actually finally decided to make one. As you walk down to a campus you haven't really visited a lot before, and remember that giant chasm? Well, Celeste, you finally get to gaze at it, as all the way down it seems just goes on forever. Multiple students of mostly Lorehold students, a couple of first years, and multiple professors as well, start walking up and down the various walkways constructed to pass between the various rooms and colleges of Lorehold campus, as you essentially, I guess we can show it again, see, I guess, this. And, well, you are currently around this part of the bridge, just walking up and down, and it's pretty much an accurate recreation of it. We're searching for someone, and, well, let's see if that someone shows up. Do you start looking around anywhere, or, well, the place is free for you to explore. It's certainly a sight. I'm gonna look over to the bridge to the left. As you look over to the bridge to the left, let's see. Yeah, let me roll something. It'd be 100 to see what happens. So that's okay, and as you look down, roll me your own perception check then. As you look down into the left bridge to see anyone in particular walking about, no real Lorehold student stands out to you, although, well, other than the students, the things you can see down here are mostly a lot of faces lining the walls and statues around every corner, as it seems some prominent historical figures are immortalized in this part of Effigy Row is the bridge, Pillar Drop is the chasm. As well, on Effigy Row over here, you see the various statues marking historical figures. One of which you can actually recognize to be an Owlin war veteran that you all visited the manor for a night. But down there, not much seems to, or not many students seem to catch your eye. As looking down, it's mostly a lot of students going to and from. But it's a very neat sight until I guess that's a okay. Roll me another perception just to see how long it takes you, or how long it takes essentially. With it given enough time up, which is actually not much time at all, you walk around for a bit to some of the more upper level halls, trying to find this person that you wish to connect with, find contact. Well, you aren't a local student, so being familiar with the layout of their campus isn't something traditionally expected of you. So after about, let's say about 8 minutes, you kind of just start to get confused. It's compared to, well, Prismari is more horizontals and diagonals, which is manageable enough, but Lorehold literally has different levels of verticality. Up and down is almost as traversable as left and right. But eventually, one shadow actually ends up catching your eye as the silhouette of a particular or senior to you girl from Lorehold exits out of the main campus building and Celeste, right? What are you doing here? Welcome to Lorehold. I didn't think any of you were the type to visit. Oh, hey, I was actually searching for you. I suppose I did ask. I'm truly sorry about just running from all of you like that, leaving you all. I've heard and asked around, and from what I get, I will give you 10,000 gold for the. From what I've heard, people seem to have been fine. That Star and the students I know that attended say that it was taken care of. Is Sinetis okay? Oh yeah, he's fine. Like, really fine. Wink. I'm really glad I was... Actually, I was thinking of somehow paying things back. It's just... Yes. Oh, hey, glad to hear that. Thank you for the news. Anyways, you were searching for me for... for what we not exactly used to visitors. Welcome to Pillar Drop, by the way. Hope the view doesn't get to you. It's a great view. It's very high up, like it's some same thing I saw with Sinetis before. The height, enough of a height that you can't really tell how far down the ground is. I don't know if your character has a thing with heights. Not as great as Sinetis. What can I do for you? Welcome to Lorehold. We have a couple things to look around for. If you're searching for anything in particular, if you're looking for lost relics or ancient ruins, or studies on lost relics and ancient ruins, we have those in spades and more. We have a couple libraries here that are more diverse generally than some of the main campus stacks. More specified really if you're looking for a case of a mostly we focus on 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 chronicles and records of old times past. What did I do, actually? Oh, oh, me. Uh, it's, okay, well, sure, what do you need? I don't, honestly didn't expect that answer again, so, what do you think about Sinetis? Oh, Sinetis? Oh, well, I mean, from what I can tell, he seems to be a really tough and well-focused junior. He seems to have been be here for a purpose. Haven't really got to open up a lot myself yet, but I think he enjoys who we're doing this. I think he enjoys the company. I don't think he has many friends, so I try to keep him company. I even well we do spend some time together sometimes in the library researching some stuff about the spirit inside of his blade and other such things that relate to our own study, and he's a good listener from what I can tell. It seems that he seems the type to always keep some distance with people, so I haven't been privy to pry into that yet, but overall I think he's a good guy. Why'd you ask? I think you are probably closer with him and, well, any of your friends than me. Well, he's a really good fighter, and he cares about his friends. He's a nice guy. Yeah, I think so. I do really want to thank him sometime for his assist out there. I couldn't even bear to think of him just standing up to that thing alone. Thankfully, well, he had all of you. Just wish I could be able to pay that back sometime. And I guess roll me, sure, roll me insight. Just see how much Celeste is able to feel the vibe of the air right now. Oh, okay. Not at all. Yes, you can. Yeah. Shrug. I don't know. That's a 4. You know what? Beloved. Sure. That's. Let me actually check something. Oh, that actually does beat the passive, so. From what you can tell. Which one? From what you can tell, Annabelle seems to be. Well, it's not really a strong sense or a strong feeling, but you can tell that there's a bit of weight to her words right now. Not the kind of, well, truly heavy thing to be weighing in on her mind, but more like she feels somewhat guilty, or what you can tell, or a bit of, it's kind of I only have a slight bit of regret from what you can tell. She was looking back to the roast stage and you can tell that she was very much like excited to be there, like walking around the moat, dragging Sinetis along with her, and then, well, the thing happened, and she's kind of like, not my odds, like kind of a. He's also kind of dense, honestly, so maybe you could ask him to spend more time with you. I mean, if you want to, oh, roll me persuasion. Oh wow, right. I guess we're going here. This is one of the things I'm good at. It actually was a thing that was good. Oh, so I guess he brings that aura along with him everywhere, then. Eh. Well, I mean. Okay, just. She kind of like moves forward to you almost to lean and whisper a bit. Just a girl secret. Definitely is as thick as a rock. I don't know what I could do with that. I've tried. Honestly, yeah, it's something well, the last time I did it, a giant pest appeared in the arena and nearly, kind of did, well, through some things. But I suppose knowing that someone actually, well, someone that sounds like got my back, it's, anyway. Do you think he can even, like, feel that the way, and... What they say, lightning doesn't strike in the same place twice. I'm sure I'll have a good time. Promise. Wow. I guess this. So does that mean that you have your blessing? Just with a bit of a cheeky smile flashing on her face, just kind of the tense air to the kind of like confused messages and mixed signals starting to wear off as you two are kind of not really having talked much. Annabelle tries to approach you more how she would approach everyone else, but after a bit of time just conversing, she slowly opens up to you, becomes a bit more loose with her words and more open to her thoughts. Seems your presence is very effective at drawing conversation. 18 charisma. And that's nice. And okay, so one last thing. By the way, I played a song to him and he told me it reminds him of you. Do you want to hear it? Oh, a song? Oh, sure. That sounds wonderful. If you, oh, here, I'll take it somewhere. It'll be played better. It's kind of noisy and open air in here, so come on. She kind of just drags you inside to a bit of a inside arena, or not arena, area. Uh, okay, so I pull out the guitar and play the song. +3 proficiency. Okay, and I'll see. And Celeste grabs her guitar again to try and play a little song to tell Annabelle that apparently losing my religion reminds him of you. Oh, you can just see Annabelle genuinely impressed at just the sound of music echoes in this little chamber where well, it's sealed off, it's closed off walls, allowing for the bouncing of the sound to resonate with a lot more and a lot longer. The strumming seems louder in here as all of Lorehold is generally built with stone and large open chambers. Everyone knows. And okay, sure. Let's see how good it is. Come on, performance, let's go. Oh, that's still good. 6 and got a 16, so yeah, that is still very good. Bards. Bards. As it echoes into the chamber, bouncing back and to and fro, Annabelle's eyes are now just wide open and sparkling, hearing this melodic tune and just almost as if mentally taking notes that it's a thing that works. You just see her kind of like just start pacing around, thinking to herself, some steps resonating with, or not resonating with, matching the beat of the song, and I feel like like almost as if gears are turning in her head and thoughts are spurning in her mind. Yeah. Sounds well, forget what just happened at the road stage and try somewhere else. Maybe it's their baby likes well, it probably is gonna be in rural campus. Maybe we should try central campus this time. It's and she just go get it, girl. All right, thanks. Celeste, right? Yes. All right. Thank you, Al. If anything does happen, I'll tell you first then, okay? Honest. And as these girls just get a fist bump, an unlikely friendship starts to develop in the stone walls of Lorehold campus. As Annabelle just, with a new renowned sense of confidence, pumps herself up and, alright then, I'll report back to you soon then. And just starts to go back about her business, leaving you to essentially just gaze at these giant statues and stone steps. Celeste, Mission Impossible started. Get Sinetis one. And the next song is Living on the Prayer. And if that's everything here, we can cut back as glad I got to use this map. Pretty neat map. Guess we're halfway there? Question mark? Well, who knows? And also, who knows? Maybe Seven Secrets might actually use this map. I don't know. Meanwhile, and sure, by this point, it could be a different day, and a long rest would have reset anything that might have happened there. And first of all, yep, that definitely was a way for Celeste to boost her own relationship with Annabelle. And now we meet back with our party, who gathers back at the dormitories for one reason or another, finishing up their classes, getting things done, and sorting their own personal business out. Yep, this is a new long rest, and we essentially pick back up to where we left off after a bit of time has passed. 15. Nice.
Nice.
And the party is once more at their dorms. Well,
Oh,
wow.
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 Alright.
The party once more meets back up for certain things to be discussed, certain things to be planned, any conversations you might have.
Oh. Wait, how did you do that?
Magic.
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 Magic, it's magic.
My remote's broken. That's sad.
Oh, Murdock, Celeste, about that treasure hunt I mentioned.
Gyan looks kind of tired as he nods along.
Oh yeah, how's that going? Yeah? We finished it!
Yeah,
I guess we did a lot on it.
you could say that. Gyan yawns.
Hog. Bobbers. Sorry guys. Ready to do it.
Hmm.
Let's go.
Enjoy yourselves.
Have
Try not
fun.
to get in too much trouble.
Let's go. And well, after talking this out in DMs, Midnight has arranged a treasure hunt.
Shouldn't you explain the rules first? Gyan says to Midnight.
Oh my god, my laptop's heating up.
Turn
Is it really a
turn on the
laptop if it
fan.
doesn't heat up? I already do that.
They probably need a refresher. It's been days.
Yep, as the party is essentially pretty much it's after wrapping things up with your other subjects exams, it's pretty much one of the last days of the first trimester, as after this you start on your second of 3 periods of the year. That's-
Wow.
after essentially this on this day of the month of Umbra, which we're using dates now,
Yep.
we conclude anything left behind on the first trimester, and well, for those who have prepared, hopefully your efforts are enough for your counselors to report back on whatever you've worked on, which I will discuss after this session since I perfected the timing there, so we can handle that after. And well, I will give you guys a riddle. That riddle will lead to a place. You'll find treasure there, and another riddle that will lead to another treasure. Here's the first riddle. Says Midnight grabbing a piece of paper, or probably memorized by now. Ooh, riddles. Gyan starts recording this. We start at a place of respite, silent waters guarding the home at night. Sharing stories, enjoying the sight, would turn into a horrible fight. Well, that ending seems morbid.
It's midnight. What do you expect?
Place of respite. The most respite I've had is on top of this table.
There, Bob. Gyan pats Bob. I don't know how that works, but yes.
I mean, you're literally patting. You're literally patting a
I'm
bush.
touching grass.
Yep, you are touching grass. I was about to say. Have an idea, Celeste? The lake. Oh, sharing stories. It definitely sounds like something that would happen in a lake.
Well, wherever you're going, tell me first so I can record, so I can get the proper angles.
Let's go then. Okay. Oh, I think that was
We're
Nazi.
dead. Oh.
Let's go, skirt, and for a bit of transition, it's okay, and everyone goes along with midnight.
Yep.
Alright, let's do this. And I'm dragging Bob.
Bob is also coming with us now.
Is someone picking up Bob?
Someone brings
You know
Bob
what?
with us.
I
bring
Gyan puts Bob on Marlet's head. Boblet is back.
Okay, we're doing this again, and okay. Let's now see the grid Bob, and as the party tries to, or not really tries to, heads to the lake, taking the inside route and going back out through the same path they first did in the night that they tried to essentially, set up a campfire and discuss things under the light of the moon, which succeeded in getting words out, but let's not remember that night a bit too fondly. As from going outside, you all just see. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Map tools. Thank you. As going outside, you all see the familiar sight of a fresh green grass, freshly cut by the workers of the dormitories, clean air, and a sunny sky. Over at a distance, though, everyone sees a somewhat now reoccurring sight that's been happening a lot. Also, hello, Boblet. As that the first years seem to be just chilling at the lake and just sitting by the side. Often that doesn't seem to be present at that moment, but being the first one to detect you all, you see a brown triangular ear just turn from its head, noticing the sound of opening doors as Olivia catches sight of you all, seemingly leans down to tell Lila, and then Amanda and Deepa, and then the other three wave back to all of you. Well, oh hello, first years. Wave. Yo there. Hello. Hello there. Oh god. Oh god.
What?
Anyway, that was someone just killed their microphone. Hello there. Good day. What? Anything you need from us? Oh, it's
What happened
to
to
me
your
this
mic?
now.
retro.
There you go.
It's the same garbage mic I'm always using. What do you think happened?
It was just static at first.
Oh, Sinetis is gonna wave.
I assume you all actually head down and meet them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have a conversation.
You just have a conversation, yeah. As the party goes down, down here, and good day to you all. And for context, it's probably can happen on a weekend, as you need enough free time to actually organize this event. It's still pretty early in the morning. Most people, just an hour or so after everyone usually gets things done and is ready for the day, so it's a pretty fresh start. Because they have the lake. That water weird doesn't seem to be awake yet.
Goblet.
Probably.
Let.
We're just playing a little game. Oh, game. I just confess. And it turns well. Huh. What are you playing?
We made a treasure hunt thingy that Murdock and Celeste are playing.
Oh, a treasure hunt. Does it involve riddles, finding clues, solving puzzles?
Yup.
Oh, that sounds fun. We should do that sometime. Well, let's speak to Olivia and just... I don't get the point, you know, that you all can try it without me. Aww. And... And you think the lake has a first part to it?
That's their guess. That's their guess at least.
We weren't just about getting done. I mean, if y'all don't mind staying here, sure, go ahead. What do you think you need to do? She doesn't have a cult, though. Not that you know of. Are you sure? Okay. Celeste, Murdock, go search around. Yes, she does, and it has 2 members. Ooh. Line.
All the elves.
Murdock goes around and search for Freddy, looking for anything specific. Well, Lila, Olivia, Amanda, and Deepa just kind of like pace around, seeing where it is people are searching, as the rest of the party seems to just observe. Some does not belong here, something that might be part of the game. Well, you're some treasure. I suppose you are already familiar with this area enough that you know its surroundings, so both of you can roll me investigation this time. You're already familiar with your home, now you're just trying to spot anything that might seem
Oh,
different. Wow!
Oh,
Okay, well that was... To
Damn.
Midnight and Gyan's slight disappointment of however long they worked on it here, both of them on their first try.
you both have your eyes back now. That's nice.
Both of them on their first try seemingly find whatever hidden stuff you put away, which is for Murdock going around the bushes trying to spot anything that might be... I mean, when you're trying to hide something in an open plain like this, where there's no real furniture or places to hide around, you kind of have to just guess that, Gyan, why didn't you hide it? That they probably hid it somewhere in the bushes. Just a guess. From process of elimination. Well, that was kind of easy. I did. And well, since Murdock roll first, let's do Murdock digging around and commanding Freddy to poke underneath the bush. You just overhear a slight ribbit as Monty pops out out of the bush and from what sounds like out of a box as what do you expect? We did it at night. As hopping out of the bush, Monty goes to greet Freddy, and you see Murdock what looks like a tipped over empty cardboard box where Freddy was sleeping in. Celeste, over here. runs. Well, and they get it at pretty much like this 10-second mark. You're really making someone do riddle searching with the people who have like so much investigation. That's a mage mid, and Monty looks up to Celeste, who just 7 investigation guy. Can a frog smile? I think a frog can smile. Just a pog frog. Oh my god, that rhymed. Hi Monty. As you pick up Celeste, what looks like well, from if Monty was sleeping in here for multiple days, it doesn't seem to have been worn. So you can from what you can tell, this box seems pretty recent. And Monty just decided to pitch a sleep in it. Open the box. Well, as you open the box, it seems to be empty. That was kind of disappointing. Wow, great treasure. Are you sure this is what you're looking for? And then, well, now you two actually roll me perception checks. Wow, these two are in sync. You're kind of like walking back to the group, presenting this box as whatever they might have found. Like, is this really it? Oh, some great treasure here. Both of you hear or know the sounds of rivet, 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 rivet. Monty seemingly walking, or rather running in a direction, then. Oh, hey, now he's fine. There's a lot. As Monty seemingly swims out into the middle of the lake, which you all over here, and then with that same perception check, you all hear a rippling of water as almost the sound of waves crashing down. Something emerges, and oh, that's where they were. What's up?
Hey, Lawson.
As Monty kind of just tries to balance himself on Lawson and hey, y'all here pretty early. Hi, Lawson up. Oh, hey. Oh, well, at least you had the decency this time to do that away from my robes.
Oh.
Hello. Shrugs. Oh. And I thought I was making grand entrance. They already found it.
It seems so.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
It wasn't very hard. Well, I only had one job, and that certainly wasn't mine. Had nothing inside it, though? Well, now that's... Well, I suppose I can tell you now that... the kids these days getting into these silly games. Come, I may tell you the next part. Oh. Oh, are you the treasure then? Oh, I'm flattered. I suppose you can call me that, in a way. But these youngins have different things planned. For now, and just as you open the box again, Monty hops from Lothanep's head back inside of it and seemingly nuzzles itself in the corner. Chessie. That's
Chessie?
midnight. Now, they're kind of Lothanep like looking to midnight. Seems they've already found your first piece of the puzzle. Should I tell them the next? Yes. Well, let me actually get it. Oh, that's accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. As Lothanep starts essentially speaking in a almost musical tone of voice, as almost singing at it like as if it was a verse in a song. Now, the next part is, according to these folk, in black and white, red will grow, granting radiance a new glow. Even the prettiest flower, though, bears deadly thorns and shadow. How ominous. I like it. Now if you can ask your friend there to repeat it for you, and I may be done with what I have to do. Only someone actually ahead of and at midnight you can reiterate that, or yep, copy it essentially. Ooh, a mystery. I mean, how hard can it be? I mean, you saw what? Never mind. This one is a bit harder. Good luck. Thunk. I guess. What would a riddle check be? Flower, Check can't be too hard.
Intelligence?
I guess that would probably be. Yep, investigation or insight. Oh. Wow. Alright. In black and white, red will grow, granting radiance and glow. Even the prettiest flower, though, bears deadly thorns and shadow. Flower, thorns, black, white. As you kind of think among these points and piece them together, it's on the tip of your mind. Those are the things to essentially focus on. Black and white, rose and thorns. What's black and white? It has roses with thorns. They're on stage? Maybe. Lana just chuckles. Then let's head there then. Let's check it out. Ooh, Silver Quill campus. I... Not to be the blunt of the joke, Lila, but I think we'd probably be better not risking ourselves there again, at least for a while. I'll tell you, have a point, Olivia. Now, good luck on your journey. May these riddles stimulate your mind. As often as just starts chuckling once more and sinks back into the water to be invisible. See you later, first years in Lawtonep.
Yeah.
And well, okay, well, see y'all. Yeah, I think I'm just about ready to go as well. What? We'll be back soon. See you around! Okay, next step of the way, and I guess Monty's hitching a ride inside the box. Monty gets taken around all across campus. And as the party tries to head towards where they will meet next, let's transition screen for this. As feel free to chat about it, as it is a walk all the way to Silver Quill campus. So feel free to just have a chat, essentially do stuff with and do some tokens around, because it is a decently long walk, assuming you're not running.
How long did you guys plan on this? Is it the whole night? As in Gyan on midnight? I mean, I could imagine you guys did all this. You walked around the campus at night. Tired Ame face.
Okay, just a bit more. And well, it takes a bit to get to the Rose stage, as it is pretty much on, not really the opposite side of campus, but on Central Campus. The dorms are in the southeastern part of Central Campus, while Silver Quill is all the way up north, so it's a decent walk away, but eventually everyone touches ground, and for a, well, for a quick moment and just touches grass. Oh, someone died.
I think Ozzy died.
I see.
Oh. The most important person here died. Oh no.
Well, it's kind of difficult to be honest. Looks away. Okay, but before you do reach the stage, however, wait, oh, Gyan's token got left behind. Want to grab that? Nope, it was underneath Sinetis. That's why.
Overlap.
Before you do reach the row stage, as you all are talking it about, chatting with each other, Sinetis was on top of Gyan. Chatting about with each other, trying to, well, converse on how long this might have took. Oh my god. You actually all get a little bit of a wave from behind as... Oh! Funny seeing you all here as Gyan... Oh, your non-existent Hare kind of stand up for a bit as you overhear your close acquaintance call out. As... Oh, tool's going again. Ah. Oh. Oh, hello, Gyan's wife. And hello to you as well. Anyways. Oh, funny seeing you all here as a group again. What brings you on Silver Cool Campus? Other than you, Midnight, other than you, Midnight, since you, fellow student here, you all seem to be walking around with a chipper attitude in your faces.
Well, Gyan and Midnight here had a treasure hunt prepared.
Oh, a treasure hunt. Working with riddles and clues? That type?
Yep.
Very neat. I'm quite a fan of those myself. Well, as I help publish some that feature in Star for those students wishing for that kind of challenge. Anyways, Gyan takes notes. Anyways, funny meeting you all here. As turning to you, Gyan, actually, it isn't certain yet, but I might have gotten a lead on that last thing you asked me about. Just a hunch for now, though, but after a bit of searching and looking around, it might be one thing that can help. Do they all know? Or is this just... You deal with it for a bit? Okay. Oh yeah, Gyan here asked me about if I can look into a little something. It involved all of you, but, well, I don't know if he wants everyone else to hear this. Do you? It's fine. It's not a secret anywhere. Just never gone around telling them. Oh well. Splendid then. As Mina kind of just, well, gets closer, and this is that same map as the chess tournament because I find that look fitting. Oh, just Gyan over here asked me about, well, if I can look into the recent happening in a row stage. For now, it seems, other than, well, the rivalries between your two respective fan clubs, well, unofficial, but, well, bases are a more accurate term, I guess. But other than that, the tension and the suspense of that giant pest appearing seems to have calmed down among the student body. relegating it as just another happenstance occurrence that sometimes happens when you're in a school full of wild and chaotic magic. But what intrigued me the most is that not that monster, or not those pests, but rather the other circumstances that nobody else other than your group seemed to have noticed. Specifically, the case of the Sending Stone transmission being delayed. I've looked into it and found that, well, it's not definitive, it's just a theory for now, like I said, but there's really only one big reason I can think of why that would happen here on Silverclaw campus. Do you all know of the Sending Spires?
Descending
One of-
fire?
One of you works there.
Oh, hi, Spock.
Yes, everyone. Okay, I guess everyone hears Midnight say yes. Yeah. Well, to those of you who don't know, the Sending Spires is a set of magically engineered towers all across, well, Silverclaw campus. Its purpose generally is to send messages transmitted over what do wires exist? I guess whatever the equivalent of wireless is in magical terms. Wireless messages all across campus to deliver important urgent matters to the faculty, organize meetings, and deliver announcements to various professors all across campus. Since, well, you've all seen the sites, it's quite a long distance travel among here, so we've tried to find ways to circumnavigate the need for physical messengers. So Silverquill, with its sciences of communication and oration, have built the Sending Spires, a set of 5 towers, each to deliver to one other place of a set of if anyone's taking notes, yeah. A set of 5 towers, each of which delegated to sending messages to and receiving from the 5 other campuses. Central Campus and the 4 other colleges each have their own spire associated. They generally transmit to various signals and frequencies that imitate or are sometimes just derivative of the sending spell, hence, well, the name. I'm not familiar enough with the spell or how the spires work to truly get a grasp on why or how it can happen, but if something can affect the rate of transmission between sending messages, it would probably be one of these spires. It's just a theory I've had for now, but I mean, could it really be a coincidence that's happened on Silverclaw campus, where spires are closest? But that's just me rambling for now. I would try to look into it, but well, access to the spires isn't exactly something I freely have. Although I am a part of the Strixhaven Star, we could lodge an investigation on the spire should it be necessary. But well, we'd first need a permit, some more organization. It'd be much easier if you want to look into this. It would be much easier if we can just have someone who's already on the job. Did Midnight tell? No.
No.
Oh,
Tis a mystery.
they only hire Silverclaw students, so if you wish to get in and investigate yourself, you'll probably need the word of a Silverclaw scholar to get in. I've heard of some familiar names to you all who you might contact should you wish. Well, since I do work there, I'll go check it out. Everyone just stares. Oh, well, that's a new bit of information. You what? I mean, did Gyan change jobs? Yeah, Gyan did change jobs, so he kind of, yeah, I guess he wouldn't have, unless Yeah, he also wouldn't have noticed that Midnight quit the cafe. Eh?
You work there?
Oh well, that's mighty convenient.
So
Yes?
that mid is our
Well, you
fast on.
never told us.
Definitely makes things easier.
Yep, mid is our card into getting into the spires now.
The answer there. Oh yeah, the ascending spires are generally maintained by student staff as well. There are heads managed by some of the professors. It's mostly run by, well, the student organization of the spires is generally headed by one Byron Goldmane, but, well, it seems your friend here that works directly under him. Another familiar name you might know of that I've been in close acquaintances with, as I need to maintain relations to get the news of the new star publishings out through the spires, is one Heather Blackwood as well. And well, it seems your friend here might also know a way in. There are 5 spires, each of them transmitting to the different campuses, one to Central Campus and one each to the other 4 campuses. Best we can probably do is one spire at a time without alerting or without asking for too many ins and outs. And, well, there's only one of him, so you can probably only get in one at a time as well. But that's just what I've gotten for now. The whole thing about this stars not twinkling, and I don't know, perhaps it was interference with the radio transmission, or just magical ley lines interfering with the light being transmitted down. Like I said, plenty of this is still up to speculation. I could very much well be wrong about this, so take that with a grain of salt.
Well, this is more information than we've had before, so I guess it's going somewhere.
Well, it's certainly a thing that, well, a group as large as you would probably have need a reason to go there first, and something generally spires only really allow business and actual purpose meetings there. They tend to get quite a lot of requests as well. Broadcasting to the entirety of campus kinda is on demand for those who wish to get their word out, such as student businesses, faculty announcements. The priority list is a long one. Well, it's whatever you wish to do. You can choose to look into this yourself or just let the faculty handle the rest. This is all I've got for now, though. Well, this is more information than we had. Oh, I think I heard most of that. Maybe not all of it, but I think I heard it.
Well,
Yeah, but for now, we must continue our treasure hunt. Well, that's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing as well, as the ending of the first trimester does require a lot of messages to go around. Results of examination papers, students that need to be put in the detention bog are generally called for using the spires. Professors use them to communicate with each other. So, like I said, the priority list is long. It's probably better for you to wait it out as well. Good luck on your thing, though. I'm happy I could be of help.
thanks for your help.
And well, well, that's just about it. And wow, Mina really does have an S tier bond boon.
I know, right?
Well, that's just about it from what I have. Good luck on your thing, and I'll just be about going myself. And the French fries we found along the way, yeah, $1 off. As Mina passes by, everyone actually roll me a last perception check.
Okay.
Nope.
Damn.
Nope. Yes.
Nope.
Probably nope. I guess
wait a minute.
that might.
Do I roll?
Friendship die.
I mean,
Do
the,
I roll?
Oh,
That
you,
is
you don't need to roll, Gyan, because just passing by over here, those who rolled probably 13 or up can see just a very quick wink as Mina passes by Gyan.
hmm.
Of course. Well, anyway, we should probably get going.
Let's continue. Ayo.
What?
Is this some secret information you didn't tell us, Gyan? Arleigh just starts to smirk.
Another one?
What kind of secret information?
Wait.
Gyan looks genuinely confused.
Let me roll Bob. What's Bob's perception? He doesn't have a modifier, but let's see. It's a
Come on,
flat
Bob.
20.
Throw that here.
Or do they not have eyes?
No, Bob does not. Bob does not see it. I still have the Awakened Bush stats on Bob, so I can find it. I can do with accents and stats anytime.
Yeah.
Bush.
I keep forgetting that Awakened Shrubs do 1d4 -1 slashing damage.
So
You are not
this
meant
is
to fight
pretty
them.
good. Oh my
They're
God.
CR0! They have a 25% chance to roll 0 damage. Oh my god.
That's a
That's amazing.
Freddy is dead. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Anyways. Does the party interrogate Gyan about that, or do we continue on our way? Gyan, I think you're
Gyan
in.
continues.
The place. We belong. That song.
Country road.
Anyways, let's go search around, and as that happens, Sid stops singing. Do you all just head to the road stage? Yeah,
I
if you
guess.
can. If you do that, might as well just. Wow, we're here.
Oh,
Oh.
Wow.
I'm not doing the transition again. It's hassle every time. But as the party heads to the road stage, this time as well, some students who work here part time kind of like question why you're all here. Then they see Celeste for a moment and just kind of like, oh, and then with a slight bit of recognition. I'm not naming these students. There are way too many. I'm not
Can I
naming.
make a perception check for anything that might try to fucking kill us here.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up in the air.
Go up in the air. It's
Arleigh's
Arleigh,
so
the
sus about the
recon.
sky. since
it
that
has
time.
happened twice.
It's an 8.
Nope.
Today this
don't-
seems safe.
Okay, my
Arleigh's
hand's still
gonna
on my
keep in
blade.
the air.
now.
She's so
Sure,
sus about
sure.
the
I can
sky.
give you advantage by literally having a bird's eye view as well, as if expertise wasn't enough.
As if expertise was
Joseph, Jonathan, hello. Joseph and Jonathan say hello back.
Joseph and Jonathan, hello.
Wow, that was actually shit. But
Wow.
don't worry,
do
we're
that.
safe here. We checked last night. Sigh, and at least from above, and at least visually, from what you could see without anything really hiding from you, Arleigh. Nothing dangerous seems to be present here for now, or really anyone at all. It seems to be just a lot of Celeste co-workers. Some of the staff are still cleaning up like some of the dents in the floor. Some of them are like just kind of like you've heard that like you've at least see that the road stage is kind of like taken like a 1 week off from producing anything just to fix up the place.
Yeah, she'll
And-
just keep an eye out in the air.
Ooh,
The
keep a
burb she is.
hawkburb. And I guess since you're keeping an eye in the air, we can just treat you as having always 20 on perception.
Yeah.
Right, go look around, I guess.
I'll stay here, she said from above.
Damn, this place really gave us PTSD, huh?
Listen, every time we've been here, we almost fucking die.
I mean, we've only been here like twice.
Yes, so far that's 2 for 2 that we've been here and something bad's went wrong.
Well, let's hope it stays as 2 to 3 then.
Yes. Let's hope.
Something bad went wrong. Yes, that's how bad things work.
The floor here is made out of floor.
Anyways, fuck Witherbloom. I'll go and look in the most obvious place where someone would hide something. And I mean, you know the layout of the road stage, Celeste. You looking for anything in particular? You know that there's the orchestra pit, there's the storage rooms, there's the audience seats. Yeah, so did you hide it well this time, Gyan?
To be fair, I don't know why we picked this place to begin with.
When Celeste literally works here.
Yup.
Because I was gonna say, wherever Celeste looks, she has advantage because she works here. She probably hid it under the roses. I guess, sure, roll me. Celeste can roll me either perception or investigation with advantage, and same with Murdock, just without the advantage. If you're specifying a place to look at, say, yeah. 23, 22, jeez.
Nice.
Any specific? Okay, so Celeste wants to go look under the actual roses. Murdock, you looking for anywhere specific? I'll go to the benches. I mean, it is intimacy. As they're doing that, it is intimacy though, after everything that's happened. It was just a conversation from like 15 foot or 20 feet high in the air, Arleigh.
Looking up at Arleigh for the. Oh, come on.
Something happened between you two? Stop fucking bickering, we're trying to do something here. Yeah, the searching just kind of like takes like 5 minutes, so they have like a bit of a chat, and you, well, as Murdock tries to look underneath every single seat with the help of Freddy, sniffing things out. Celeste goes and check every single plant pot, see what might be here. Fuck you all, you're all finding these things easily anyway. Take a fucking debuff. And well, well, if you hit it better, and speaking now, let me check something. Yes, I lost roll 23. Speaking of hit it better, underneath one of the plant pots, Celeste, you find a key. Oh, found it! That did not take long. And Murdock over here, I guess. Wait, let me... Murdock, you find 9 gold coins underneath the benches.
Nice.
Oh,
People
that's
just
a lot
forgot
of
them.
I mean, good for a wizard.
You find 9 gold that people have just dropped all underneath the benches and forgot about.
Just need one more,
Ma-
and I got currency for another spell.
I have 400 gold now!
nice.
Nice.
What the fuck? I mean, you gave her money.
I mean, I don't blame her. She needs it.
Nice, but not nice. Look, 200 of that is gonna go away pretty soon. That's a wizard. Yeah. Material components, spell cost, spell scroll buying, yeah. Murdock Inc. strong in this stuff. I don't even have 100 capitalism stocks. So as Murdock finds some money that maybe was left behind in the panic, maybe they've been there for a while. You also find like a couple of just kernels of popcorn that the staff might have missed, like one or two water bottles, and eat it. But that's most of what you what. Fuck you. That's mostly what you find when a man and a woman love each other very much. I'll use shape water to splash Gyan in the face. What? Gyan roll me a dex save against Murdock's DC. Murdock spell save. Trauma. Dex save. You get splashed. It's harmless splashing, but you get splashed.
I'll use control flames to splash Gyan with some fire.
Where are you grabbing the fire from? These torches are unlit right now. It's day.
Yeah. Fine. Sadness.
So you're saying you're at least together now? As Celeste also walks in with the key. Oh yeah. Walks away to dry himself. Let's avoid that. Avoid responsibilities. Attack of action.
I'm using divine. I get an attack of opportunity.
Wow.
No, I could use a strategy dice for divine and just pull you over here.
Get over here. That still hurts. You still need to.
It does still hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Takes some thunder damage.
It also does thunder damage.
Yeah. You get away this time, you bastard.
Here's what I'll do.
Oh, he's just drying himself off.
I know someone here has hold person.
Cast hold
I
person.
don't have entangle prepared.
I'll cast haste on Gyan, then break concentration immediately. First of all, haste does require the creature to be willing.
Damn.
Gyan, you feel Celeste buffing you. Do you accept it?
I mean, does he know Celeste is the one doing it? If so, no.
Deception versus insight? I don't know.
You should roll to see what the intentions of the haste are.
Yeah, deception versus insight, I guess. Holy shit! But does the charisma bard beat it?
I mean, you should be good at that.
Oh my
Nope.
god!
Actually,
Friendship,
dice-
friendship.
Yeah.
Seems like Celeste was trying to help you, Gyan.
Hmm. This is sus.
Just but Celeste trying to help you. It seems Celeste is trying to help you.
Hmm.
I mean, you still have to. Up to you. This is your characters RPing with each other, but yeah, you can decide what happens here. Promise.
Smiley face.
You all can decide how to resolve this interaction between you two.
Yeah, Gan looks at Celeste. I don't need this to get a fucking towel. And then he waves it off.
I guess I'm not cruel enough to make that use a spell slot. Oh, thank you.
Well,
Then I'll do it. I meant not casting it. If you choose to not, yeah. Like trying to cast it and then stopping midway.
Oh yeah, he'll just get a towel.
Well, Gyan gets a towel. Hmm. And well, Celeste has a key. And Murdock has some money. Not Gyan. Arleigh, you're kind of just getting bored now. Nothing's showing up. Arleigh will remember that.
It's a good thing.
Oh yeah, back to the treasure. Now this is treasure. Oh, you found a key. Will she though? Blackmail items. I think I think both of them have rolled above a 20 for every single. They just
you just
stole money. I mean, Celeste is the one that works here, so
Finders keepers? Question mark.
Fine. If you hear Mindy screeching in the background, yeah, that's Mindy.
Heck
Thought
yeah.
that was a bird.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do that too.
Do
You
it.
should open something, right? It was on the ground. Unless the ground tells me to put it back, it's mine.
Someone have mold earth. Make the
Yes,
ground grow a face.
Yeah. Yes, ruin the place even more.
Listen,
Guess
this
so.
place is gonna fucking get ruined eventually with all the goddamn encounters we've had here. Something's gonna do. Both. It's either been melted by acid or
It
set on
looks-
fire.
From what it looks like, the wall has been fixed.
I mean, it has been like a year, so that makes sense. But just,
Yeah.
just
Anyways.
probably-
I mean, well, you have a key, Celeste, and I guess roll me investigation to see if you remember this key. Maybe you've handled it before. Like if you can recognize the shape of it. Maybe if it's a key somewhere here, you might recognize it. That's probably enough. You kind of get the feeling that you've handled a key that looks like this before. Like you count the teeth, the shape, and kind of remember that. Maybe you were given this before, and like thinking back to, okay, where can I use a key here? Well, there's only really a couple locks here, and they're mostly to the doors of this place, and the orchestra pit doesn't really have one. It's more just command to open. The actual doors that are usually locked here, you look north. Opens the doors. As Celeste walks up to the doors to open them. Well, does the rest of the party follow? But do you do it gently? Okay, is Gyan also back?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll follow. My hand's still on my
Okay.
sword, and I am still looking around warily.
Just looking around as you
I
open
guess
the
Arleigh and Sinetis are the ones who are cautiously right here following.
as you,
Yes.
Sayo as you as you op- as you open the door rather gently. Inside you see, to anyone who will recognize it, the blood of the fiends from down below, red skin and horns. Everyone roll initiative. No, it's just after. Surprise! They got here.
Oh, I see you guys.
Oh, hey, Aster, and just looking at Aster, just kind of like stares at Sinetis holding the sword. Whoa, are we in some kind of trouble or something?
No.
Nah, you're fine. The snake man is just paranoid.
Listen, Gyan, we've been here twice, and both times you almost
You
died.
can see Arleigh
Can't blame
head
me
spinning
for being
feather
trouble.
palette, just ready to hold it.
I don't know if we got a different ammo, but we aren't here for a duel or anything. Hi Aster, hi Nashi, hey Celeste. Yo,
Hey there.
polychrome finger guns.
Wow.
Oh god.
Yes.
Anyways, we're Celeste and Murdock here on a treasure hunt.
Yeah, exactly like that. Oh, treasure hunt. Well, part of that involves looking around here. Come in. It's much. If you're worried about safety, it's much safer inside here. Come. So we're just kind of here, just organizing some stuff that the cheer squad wants to go practice with. I guess everyone just heads inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Up. Okay. Aster secretly transforms into a pit fiend. Roll initiative now.
Could we even handle a pit fiend?
Probably not. That's like level 20 territory.
Yeah.
Pit fiends are endgame bosses. No, you probably cannot. And as you all kind of head inside here, everyone kind of gets a soft nostalgic memory. Well, as nostalgic as
That's
Well-
CR20. Yeah, we'd be dead in 2 turns.
I think
Yeah.
we'd be dead in one turn.
It has legendary actions.
We can beat that in like 2 rounds.
You can beat that. Totally.
Definitely. Maybe the CR12, what's 20 like?
Non-canon one-shot. We tried to test how long the Strixhaven party can last.
Spellcasting ability charisma DC 21. Yeah, we could take it.
We can take that. Roll a strength save at DC 21. Anyways.
Oh, boy.
I would assume.
Anyways, as you all kind of... Oh, wow!
Almost.
Almost.
Almost. Well, you fail. The pit fiend has silvery barbs.
Old person, wall of fire, detect magic, and it can
Okay,
cast
stop looking
fire.
at Monster Stat Blocks Retro. Don't get any ideas for your own players.
Knowing
Well,
retro.
now you know what the boss is going to be.
Shit, they
Or
small man
whatever it
encounter I planned for 20 minutes from now.
Damn.
Anyways, as you all kind of go inside here and kind of disperse, you all get a fate memory. Midnight, you pass by the shelf where you borrowed the primer from, and you can see that. Well, it's been reorganized, and there are new books on the shelves. No more primers, it seems. Just
hey,
normal, just normal like stage performance books. Like a lot of there's some like you can see like some copies of you can see that there are some copies of like musical plays. You can see a couple of music notes to probably be put by the or probably be used by the people in the orchestra pit. A wild ass chick appears. And nothing seems to be there, but as you do all go in here and I guess just Celeste and okay, who's holding the box right now? I guess. Who's that, Dave?
Mm.
Phosphor was 23. Yeah, that makes sense. Who's holding the box right now? I think Celeste is. Celeste, you roll me a perception check. Oh, as you are kind of all here, like looking around, dispersing and checking stuff out while holding the box, Celeste, Aster kind of just Aster walks up to you, and as you kind of like striking a bit of conversation for now, you kind of feel a little thunk as you turn back around to see Aranashi kind of just kind of like putting something in the box, closing it, and just giving a little wink. Congrats, you found it. And just kind of like walks away and could have done that better, but hey. Well, you've done all we were told here to do. Put me in there so I can flirt with Kiara. Quick roll. You're a Witherbloom student. This is so cool. This is literally on the opposite side of the map. This is literally on the opposite side of the map. You are like 3 campuses away. Teleport. Kid is high enough level to cast teleport. Well, meanwhile, Aster does say, oh, one little thing, if you can hold off on seeing what's in there now, wait until the end. From what we're told, you've got everyone here has a couple of surprises. Once you fill in that box. I want to flirt with Kiara too. Well, she is Prismari. Hi, didn't let me. Fuck you. These two just got on just to say fuck you, hi. Okay.
Or hot.
And Aranashi looks to everyone else and just kind of says, "Oh, I threw something in there myself. Hope you all don't mind. You'll all get to find out later as well." Fuck you. Throw a dagger across 3 campuses. How would... Never mind. I think that's way too long to actually be... Yeah, I actually tried to think if that would even be possible. No, definitely not. Anyways. It seems that the treasure hunters have found that, well, Aranashi and Aster seemingly held the prize here and sneakily put it into the box, well, not so sneakily, and request that you all open it by the end of this hunt. I feel it calling to me! Oh my, you are right next to it. If you do it, I'll kill you. Do it. Nah. Shiver.
If you hit him, if you stab him in the back, you get a Skyrim kill animation.
Skyrim kill animation. That's not something. Anyways, it's literally a knife too. Hope you found what you need, what you were told to find here. Don't open the box yet. That secret thing for you both. Summon kit. Summon greater kit. Conjuration level 5.
Somebody hope for that.
Kit's dagger is cursed. Anyways, well, you found what you were told to find here, and Aster and Aranashi just kind of like take a side. Anyways, Also, this is recorded, by the way.
Say hello to YouTube, kid.
Oh. Hi. Anyways, oh, anything else you want to say here? As Aster and Aranashi seem to be content, just kind of like smiling to themselves, and we're just organizing a bit here with the Mage Tower Cheer Squad now that the trimester is over and that Mage Tower events are actually officially going to happen. We start needing to prep our game. Aster here, and I'll still teach Aster here a lot of the ropes about being a Mage Tower cheerleader. I'll do my best I can. I'll cheer for Polychrome as loud as my voice allows. We're supposed to cheer for every single team. That too. Kumain ka na ba? Thanks, Aster.
Astro will be the first to get official Polychrome merch.
Yeah. Who's gonna make it though?
You're honestly my favorite first year. Pogger's face.
Aster Pog.
Wait, we have Bobbers and Aster Pog. You're a second year. Fuck you. I mean, who knows? Maybe Kit failed the exams.
That would make sense.
Oh god.
Repeater Kit. I scored high. Anyways, do you all have anything else you want to do here, or no? Kind of good look at Kiara's ass cheeks. Well, anyways, if that's everything you want to do here, Aranashi kind of moves. I do have the final clue prepared for all of you to go check out. Are you ready for it? Not listening. Yes! And as things are happening here, well, this should be pretty easy for all of you. It says here, with living equations all around, your thoughts will break new ground. Envision your mind unbound, and new patterns can be found. I personally think it's pretty on the nose, but hey, that's what your friends here wanted me to say. Why is there a friend's cantrip?
So you can force people to be your friend.
It's the purpose of the spell, yes.
Wow. I forgot that spell existed.
But then they know you tried to force them to be your friend and get angry at you for it after the spell's done.
Man,
Yeah.
that's even sadder.
Well, that's easy. Well, good luck.
You do realize that's not really easy, right?
Just, they've all gotten your puzzle first try. Thank you.
Well, I hope the next one is hard, Sid. These guys seem to be doing really damn good.
Did
Just
you
realized
say
Sinetis-
Sid?
Not Sid, Gyan.
I just realized Sinetis was standing on a table this whole time. Have fun searching a whole campus. Sid, yes.
Gyan is no Sid.
Well,
Sid
does
is
the
not
party
Gyan.
just does the party just head out from here?
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye to all of you. We'll just be here around to wait for the rest of the cheer squad. And as the party heads out for one final goodbye. Bye bye. We make our way to Quandry's campus. Let me find the thing. Do I actually have it downloaded? I can quickly change that. As well, making their way out of
The moment we
Quandary.
leave
Silver.
Rose Stage, Sinetis sheathes his sword.
The moment you leave, Rose Stage explodes.
Oh no.
That. Anyways, and as you all leave, we move on to Quandry's campus. As walking out with Silver Quill, we now change over to Quandrix. It actually, I think, yeah, it's actually pretty near Can I Flirt with Tiara off screen. Yeah. Off screen, Kit visited Aranashi. Making
no.
making their way onto Quandrix campus. Everyone who hasn't been here before now sees essentially what you see on screen. From the vast open plains to the giant floating spherical and cuboid-shaped blocks of water, Quandrix campus is quite a sight to behold, as symmetry and repeating patterns seem to be the theme of the architecture. Bright light enough for all types of foliage to grow. For Murdock, who mostly been used to Witherbloom's more exotic plant life, Quandrix seems to be the more naturalist of the two nature colleges, as things are grown and cultivated in seemingly patterned fashion, as they are aligned in rows and seemingly precisely distant from each other, rather than Witherbloom's chaotic and layering growth of wildlife and flora. And well, essentially, we are starting off at, well, first of all, Gyan, your friends are finally on your campus, if you want to just talk to them, but you're all essentially just in just essentially the entrance place to Quandrix campus.
It's very green here.
Welcome to the best campus. Sure. I'll give you guys a little hint. The treasure is buried, or it's commonly buried. You know, Arr. And as this all is happening, and essentially we're talking and walking across the various walkways and entrances and domes of Quandrix. It's way too green to be Prismari. Let's go back here. Okay, I guess let me swap this over. And yes, this is the map I used before. It just looks good as a generic college map. They're kind of like over here, and Midnight's leaning over the fountain. It's kind of like the treasure is buried where it's commonly buried. You know, like, and you, as all of this is looking around, people are watching over. Sinetis is just kind of like a bit tired of this. Just takes a seat at a bench for a moment, all Keanu Reeves style. Marla just stands by here, and it's a pretty open and wide space where people are walking around, passing by until all, and then you know, like, treasure, and just kind of like, oh, it's you, as passing by down.
The sister-in-law.
Oh, those riddles. I suppose suppose I did. Suppose I did publish those after all. Or at least some of them. What are you all doing here? You don't see the students here. Greetings.
Hey there.
Hello,
Hey,
you
all.
all. I think you have a reason for going here rather than just loitering around. Quandary isn't commonly visited by tourists. We're on a search for treasure. That sounds about right. The latest issue of the Star certainly provokes some minds. I can see why that might lead you here. What are you searching for?
Oh,
Anything?
we are doing a treasure hunt thing, so they're just playing that.
I see. If you're looking for anywhere in Quandrix, I suppose I can tell you and point you around, though I won't be staying much.
Well, I don't know if they need your help, but if they do, they can just ask, I guess.
Mostly I'm just interested to see where this goes. She just leans over the fountain.
I mean, you could tag along until they find it, I guess, if you have time.
I want to know how you all think. Waits.
Okay.
Charm person.
Oh God.
Well, we now know what Kit's gonna do.
Since midnight basically just straight up told us where it is, should we head there?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
See, Shadow, they probably didn't know, the viewers probably didn't know what it was until you spelled it out.
yeah.
I mean, who
I
knows?
mean,
Maybe the
what
viewers
other
are
face
also
can you go to
connoisseurs
that
of
has-
Kiara ass.
You in the VOD it's small, so it won't even be seen until you point it out.
Yeah.
Might have taken a while if I didn't.
Isn't that what you wanted though?
Let's go!
Oh,
Do you
no,
know which of the beaches you're talking about? We have many.
Gyan looks away.
We're kind of next to the ocean. It's part of the course. Only
Well, find out which beach it's on. Gyan shrugs.
I guess Celeste, you can roll me a history check. Maybe you might remember something Lorraine might have said. I guess if Murdock wants to, Murdock could probably give you advantage since you're probably the one who... Oh, never mind, you probably don't need it. Okay, beaches and Quandrix, what are the options? Well, there's quite a lot, as Quandrix is quite plentiful in beaches, which I can, I guess, actually show here. Let me find it. Oh yeah, let's actually just show it straight up. As Quandrix has quite a decent amount of beaches. Which one it might be is, well, a bit of a ways to find out. Well, as you can all see here, then this map is pretty much almost accurate. There's literally the entire northern and eastern part of Quandrix is connected to the ocean. Which beaches it can probably go to? Okay, now, thankfully, you are beloveds with a member of the water dancing club who waters practically her entire game. In an offhand conversation you've had with Lorene maybe last year or so, and just discussing where Lorene and the water dancing club generally practice, they say that they have tried the beaches of Quandrix sometimes before, and there's a couple of spots where it's quiet but scenic enough to inspire people to your performance. But in terms of what looks the best and where Lorene told you might have been her favorite beach at one point, she calls back to one particular, I guess, outcropping of sand that is near one of the floating islands of Quandrix, specifically this one that you could see here all the way to the right. That little, like the one that goes into the land and spreads into a blob. You heard Lorene mention that one as being named like Radius Beach. Or Radius Sand. It goes by many names, most of them being unofficial and mostly just given by the students who wish for something to call it, but Lorene has mentioned going there before. Yeah, Radius Beach, and specifically you recall it being named that by quite literally just pawns of perfect circles, like naturally forming, artificially made. You don't know, but as you can kind of see in the map, you see those little circles that all are blue. Those are actual lakes that just circle around in perfect symmetry. And that beach is near quite a few of those, as well as the floating island you see there, which is part of where it gets its name from. And we can shift back here to the map. Oh, I know. Let's go to Radius Beach. Yeah, it makes sense you would know that. Well, I think that's enough of me being here for now. That's fun, I guess. Just need to get a couple of things done. And from just passing by, from what you can tell, Celeste, I guess just sure, roll me an insight check. Just how much do you get?
Is it me or is my stream saying I'm just...
Well, Celeste aren't really sure, but I mean, well, from what you can tell, that it's kind of hard to tell with Lorene's sister. Well, Lorene seems to be, out of the two of them, the more emotionally open, the more talkative, and the more, essentially, emotive one. Well, that's a pun with emotive, I guess. But Marine is a bit harder to crack. Her words tend to be literal most of the time. Her intentions are, if not said, unknown. So it's kind of hard to get, but you kind of get the feeling that, I don't know, maybe she was impressed, maybe she was bored. Not really sure anymore, but either way, she takes her leave. Hard to tell with that one. And well, weird. Anyways, let's go. We have literally an entire campus to cross. Again.
Ikuza.
I don't know why my stream keeps saying I'm disconnected for some reason.
Is Rosie's Bonboon. Murdock doesn't get. Everyone
Boots of
else.
speed.
Boots of speed. That lasts for 10 minutes. It would probably actually take you at least like maybe how big is Quandrix? Like if you're, it would probably would take you all like 30 minutes to an hour, 30 minutes to an hour to walk across it. So you can cut a bit of that time off, but you have to wait for the entire party. But yeah, with enough time, and Murdock actually doesn't get as tired. Yeah, you're connected for us.
I don't know. My stream is just weird. Let me try and watch it. Yeah, it's just loading for me. There we go.
As the party makes their way to it, let me swap a bit, as I actually have a different theme music for this one.
Oh.
Just where the fuck did I put it? Oh, if it's in the other server. It is in the music channel. There we go. Let's do this. It's making their way over. Well, not really at the beach yet, but more closer to the path leading towards it. The party gets a view different from everything they've witnessed so far. And if you want to actually make the bot louder so you can actually hear that, probably want to type. The party makes their way to a very lush green and very bright blue area. The grass is pretty much brighter than anything you've ever seen. Like you're all used to like the drab of wither bloom, but here in Quandrix, everything is just alive, and unless the mutated and wants to kill you at every single turn part, but more of just the actual lush and pleasant smelling green of. Let me grab the thing. Lush green of life, as you essentially see this in the distance. As getting closer to the actual, now you can see why it was named so. You see at the very far distance a floating island seemingly stood up on multiple rocks with waterfalls falling down, floating globules of water, and you're all essentially walking down various pathways of the beach down here, try and get to nearby where it is.
Wide-eyed. This is so
I
sad.
died. No.
Ah.
No, the DM
Huh?
dead.
No.
Anyway.
Wait, what?
Anyways, the party finds themselves here for a moment. You know that you're not at the beach yet, but it's a good distance off as everyone sees crystal blue water rather than murky swamp mud. It's the beach. Well, you're currently more at like a dock right now than an actual beach. It's a bit too small to be an actual relaxation spot, but to many of you, some of you might have never actually even seen an ocean. Sinetis specifically, maybe.
In an ocean.
I'd say he hasn't.
Yeah, up to you to decide if your character has been to a beach before or not. That's up to you.
I
He has
guess
not.
rarely for Arleigh. She's literally in the forest.
And Sid, do you happen to recognize this map?
I don't
I
remember.
think so.
It's from Pokemon. It's from Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I found Pokemon maps and they fit. It's mirrored because you're
I
going
like how
from
they use like
yeah.
dark squares for that grid.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
it's where you meet Pico or meet Bryony was the name. It's mirrored because you were heading from west to east, so I had to mirror it. But yeah, it's that route.
Yeah, I remember this place.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
kind of
that-
like looking around. Yeah. If you have any just random thing you wish to do here, feel free, as this is the first beach you see on the way. You aren't there yet, but it's to everyone else. You have fun, react how your characters will react. So feel free to essentially have a beach episode.
Must not be a nerd then, Shadow, because I get no bitches.
We get the bitches and the beaches.
I guess.
Why?
Uh,
I'll go play with the motherfucking sand. It is bright and it's essentially it's not a white sand beach, but it is pretty close to one, as it seems that the life here is the ocean is as blue as you see on the map. It's actually that kind of blue, so and it's pretty much see-through, like you can say it's beautiful. And there's no pulling that back. Quandrix looks pretty. Told you.
Arleigh will kind of go to where Midnight is standing and says, "Oh, it's been so long since I've seen a beach.
Can
Been too long."
This is
can Gyan try to push Murdock in the water?
All the way. First
All
of
the way
all,
from
does Murdock go to the shore first?
I mean, they said that they are going to the water, which is why I
Oh
said.
yeah, water and stare. Okay, then. As you can. First of all, roll me stealth. At disadvantage.
Face first into the sand.
I think Murdock's path is higher than that.
I would hope it is.
That's 11,
Oh,
bitch.
man. Well, he's still pushing it.
He's still trying to push her. I guess then contested athletics check from Gyan and acrobatics or athletics from Murdock. This is essentially a show. But take me with him. Okay then. What would that be? I guess that would just be pure athletics. To try to bring down your weight.
Contested or?
Yep, contested. Okay, then contested athletics, then both of you. Hell yeah, my best skill. Huh? Oh god.
Oh,
Damn.
Murdock is Gyan Murdock is really light. Murdock is literally you're hanging off of you.
There's nothing there but skin and bones, so it makes sense.
Murdock is not heavy at all.
Yeah.
Skin, bones, and magic. That's really all Murdock is made out of, from what I heard.
Does Sinetis go down with them?
Yeah, I'll go down there. He's never seen a beach before.
Well, the sand on your tail is at least nostalgic. It's different
I'll
though.
go
It's
down
not.
too.
It's not the coarse, rough, and gets everywhere sand of the desert. It's nice, pleasant, and warm, but not hot, which is different but similar. Eat is the Murdock. And while you're actually okay, feel free to roleplay for a bit or take a break because my food's here.
Go back to the water. Don't you love it?
Go to the water.
Lead with pride, I'll be satisfied.
Damn it. I should have taken shape water like I wanted to, but I went for
I mean, I do have
roleplay.
shape water.
Water
I
fight.
have shape water.
Water fight.
Shape water again.
Right.
Midnight splashes everyone with water.
Can I try and shape water to deflect that?
Shield
Sure.
to deflect that?
Do you want to use shield?
Yes.
You can.
I'll just.
I'll do that too.
Arleigh just takes the splash on her brush and eats it back to Midnight's face.
You guys are no fun. Okay, just feel free to dick around as I eat.
You know what?
As birding thousand rivers.
Oh,
Gyan will eat midnight into because why not? With Margaret helping him this time.
oh, that's...
Well, as much as the beach is nice, I don't want to get my feathers wet just yet.
Nice.
Sandcastle.
How do you say a headband?
Just
How does
pat.
that work?
He just says,
Just a pat.
Celeste.
I like to imagine that Midnight just says DB headband. No context, just DB headband.
Arleigh uses shape water and makes the water shaped like a cat. Just sits on Midnight's shoulder.
Oh,
Still gonna... I like that. It's
isn't
still
that
gonna
going to
get
get him wet anyway?
Yeah, it's still gonna get him wet.
Yeah, that's the point. Water cat.
Venom plate.
Venom
Venom-
plays with the water cat.
Water
Would
cat.
shape water work on Venom? I doubt it. He's made of
Water
air.
I
and
mean, he's not water. Probably.
Yeah.
He's ink.
What if? What
Let me
he
see if
would
I can
in the
find
water?
art of a water cat.
Like, what if Venom
Quick
went
Google search.
inside the water? Would he just be gone?
I mean, if we're combining physics to that, I guess no. I search water cat
Oh my
and all I
god,
see
I
is
found the
cat
perfect
with
thing.
water.
I'm just right now. I'm just looking for, like
Oh,
really
I
high
found a
tier
perfect one.
fucking creatures
Hold on.
because why
I
not?
found it before you did.
No, I found one that would fit Midnight's theme, but yeah. If I can search it, I mean send it.
What the hell? Why was? Oh,
Oh, I found that one too. This one
that
looks weird.
blood.
What?
Up on the top, it looks like blood.
I don't think so. Since Gyan pushed me in, I'll go dive.
I need to.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just staring at my spells like,
Oh
what
wait,
should I do? I only have
I can
4
change.
fucking spells.
I can change the color of the water. I can make
Yes.
the water look like an inkling.
You can make the water piss colored.
Oh god.
Piss.
Actually, let's make an RGB water cat. How about that?
Hell yeah. Make an RGB water dino.
Yes.
I dare you.
RGB water cat.
Do a
It's
dino.
just a water cat of swirling RGB colors.
I can technically do that with control flames as well. I just never done it.
I like how no one has noticed my name yet.
I noticed. I just didn't say anything.
Listen, I have a reason why I didn't notice it. Is because I have none of this stuff open. I just have the window popped out.
And how is that our fault?
Because it's your fault. That's why. Tis all your fault. How is it just?
Oh, you can have no more than 2 of this. So, it's like, I actually can make a moving RGB water cat. I was reading what the spell actually limits it to.
That doesn't. That's weird. Let me see.
Let me see. One. It's not karma.
The treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, level 5 you can cast darkness. I'm talking to myself. Y'all don't give a fuck with.
Wow.
Listen, I'm looking at stuff for the one shot, and a drow commoner is 4 HP, but can still cast darkness, which you have to be level 5 to do.
That's like
So-
normal wizards. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I just find listen. I know levels usually don't really fucking apply to NPCs, but I just find that weird.
I mean, maybe they're like creatures of the darkness. Maybe they have an innate ability to just do that.
Yeah, I mean, even the drow race can, the dark elf race can cast dark at level 5 for free, or
Yeah.
once for free. I'm just saying how you have to be level 5 as a player, but then a 4 HP commoner just kind of gets it. A what?
Quick, do something while Vi is gone. Scream.
Scream.
Ah. Ah.
Oh my god.
Mogus.
No. No.
Oh my god.
I'll fucking murder you.
Oh no. Stone. I should find some dolphin art in case Arleigh ever possible.
There's a reason why I never really fucking looked for any wild shape, aquatic wild shape art for Freya, because I got the feeling we'd never use it.
Yeah.
I was
There
like,
is no water.
I mean,
Listen, the only times
I
we've
don't
come
know.
Okay, I'm
across
back.
water in Nubiok has been because I purposely went to water.
Give
Back why?
No, I
everyone back
fuck
yet?
not. You can go and eat some dirt. I've been here the
I
entire
think
time.
I'm back.
High is out.
Okay, just while High's out, anyone doing anything to each other?
Party.
Murdock is just currently sitting
Right now,
underneath the water.
Arleigh's just controlling the RGB water cap.
Venom is splashing around with it. 5D.
Ah.
Oh, that works.
5d8 Amogus.
You want to know something? I'm on 1 HP. Fuck you, bitch.
Now
Oh.
we aren't.
I'm still not gonna give it to you. Though.
1d1.
As you're all kind of here, like, first of all, as yeah, just doing some filler description while High's up, waiting for High. Gyan push me, okay, then I'll just vibe underwater, bitch. Power move. Yeah, I was just saying that. While you are here, first of all, everyone notices that this beach is tiny, so this is definitely not the beach you're looking for. It's just literally this coast over here with a bit of a port here, storage area for what's probably like boats and research material and nets for fishing and stuff. As well, Contrix does gain specimens and they do cultivate them, so for all you know, this might be a farm of some kind. And well, it's just chill. And I mean, when a not tourist beach looks like this, you kind of like wonder what's an actual beach look like. And once more, everyone. What distance would it be? I think it would be to everyone's east. Okay, as High's back, everyone once more just. It's close enough that these are literally the beaches that should you just look to the east, you see this in the distance. And I guess. Well, Gyan, you would recognize it, but you haven't personally been there. It's literally on the outskirts of campus, and you haven't really heard any professors or students talk about that building, so it's something that you kind of still wonder, like, what's the purpose of that for, since it's pretty far off. But now that Midnight's back, and while everyone is here, I guess, let's see, as over at the distance and Seagull, Squawk, and Caw, everyone roll me a perception check. Including Murdock, sure. Oh!
That feeling when I roll an 18, but Arleigh still gets a higher roll.
Oh my god, yeah, man, he's back!
Oh my god,
Yeah, my boy!
He's back!
Blind Sinetis is back.
Yes, who's back?
He's back.
Back again!
Wow.
Sinetis is back. Tell a friend.
Okay, I guess anyone... I guess it probably would be it. Anyone who really rolled above a 15 probably starts to see a bit of movement in the water. Murdock, you kind of feel a bit of rushing behind you as kind of like reacting for a bit. See what looks like a... Is that armor? As popping with a big fountain splash of water, everyone else sees it before those who rolled. You kind of get pushed to the shore a bit, Murdock, as we don't actually roll initiative. It's a friendly thing this time, as in shining, seemingly, I guess it's like cyan metal armor and. So let's roll me a D100 to see if the waves wash over these sandcastles.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no!
Of course.
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh,
okay, just a bit of the wall fell off. It's mostly intact.
no. Oh no!
Celeste just cries.
The
Oh, the
castle,
sandcastle.
castle,
Castle.
casserole, casserole.
Casserole.
Eh,
I'll start to help.
As
Celeste put it back again.
seemingly water itself rises, but this water is different as it is wearing a helmet, a chest plate, and from the back you see a gleaming blue trident. As in a large booming voice,
Trident?
Poseidon is here.
Hey, Neptune.
a friendly NPC greets you all. And now do my eyes deceive me? Aurelio, is that you? How have you been, old friend? It's been quite some time. Why have you never paid a visit? Wait a minute. Oh!
I did.
So that bastard went and had a son, did he?
Naruhodone.
Friend of my dad's? Question mark.
What's your name, boy? You certainly look like him.
Oh, I'm Gyan
As-
Verdan.
Everyone roll me Arcana checks, Murdock being somewhat part elemental with advantage.
Oops, I forgot what's my arcana.
I know what mine is. It's actually what my
Do
stat
I
is.
get advantage or no?
Just normal.
Well, that's a 10.
Well, mostly yeah, to the 15s and up rolls. Sinetis, you might have to like Sinetis and Sid, and to like I read Sid Verdan and I said Sid. God damn it. To Sinetis and look, I was reading the rolls. To Sinetis and Gyan, you recognize a water elemental, but the thing that, well, kind of like, of course, throws you off is he speaks, he's sentient, he's talking to you all in a friendly manner and doesn't immediately want to kill you, and he's wearing armor. To everyone else, literally everyone else, if everyone rolled high, you recognize that armor and that trident to be something you would have only heard about in fables and fairy tales and legends, as that is the armor of a water myrmidon, warriors of the sea.
Ooh.
They are water elementals, but they are intelligent, sentient enough to be essentially their own civilization, rumored to be like thousands, hundreds of thousands of, well, feet below the ocean. Like, I don't know how deep the ocean is in feet and miles, so just the bottom, probably. Like, they live in the bottom of the sea, pretty much, as everyone sees, and seemingly greeting Gyan as if he was a familiar friend until realizing that... Apologies. Your name was?
Gyan Verdan. Son of the person you mentioned.
Takes me back. Aurelio hasn't paid a visit in quite some time. Used to spar with that kid a lot. Assume he's grown well if he's had enough time to grow a son. Oh, how many years it's been? Time passes by so differently under the ocean.
Oh, he used to duel with you, you say?
What did you say?
He just asks about the duel thing.
The what?
The sparring thing that you mentioned.
Aurelio. He was quite a lucky man. He tried to him and yes, yep, they notice it. Yep. Oh, apologies. My name is Alon. You could call me. He is literally wave. In. Look, I had to come up with a name, and I just, you know what, that works. I'm too lazy to come up with something better. Alon. With 2 L's, actually. My name's Alon. Me and your father used to spar, and so I could get his muscle a bit grown. Lanky man, but he managed. Mostly something Viola thought of. Really put it to use, though. Cases vary. Anyways, old acquaintance of your dad. He's training with him a lot here, hasn't paid a visit in a while. Should really ask what he's up to these days. Ever since, I think, last I've heard, he's been frolicking about with that Sonia girl. But, say... the viola use! Tell me, whose child are you?
Wait, what?
Whose child are you? Who's your mother?
Uh, uh,
I think, did I get that right? It's been so long since I had to remember Gyan's parents' names. I think it's Sonia, right?
BRB, I have to
I
check
don't
names.
remember myself. Let me
Oh.
just see.
Checking.
Backstory check. What's
Checking.
my mom's name?
Wow. Gyan
Yeah,
forgetting
Sonia.
his
I got it right, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
When you forget your own parents' name, that's so sad.
Huh? Did you actually say?
Oh, my mom's Sonia.
Now you just hear a loud, just booming chuckle from this water elemental. It just must have been a hell of a few weeks. Surprised your father survived.
Oh,
Jan looks very worried.
Anyways, old memories. What's it been? Half a century? Less? More? Like I said, we can't really tell time down there.
I mean, about half a century, I guess. Looks at being 40.
Yep.
Oldest of the group.
What a perfect time to rise up to the surface. Just thought I'd catch the mare and see the sights and tricks again. Say, is that kind of like Gwent? Not Gwent. He doesn't really have. I mean, kinda has eye hole, but not really. Like looks closer to you, Gyan. Ah, is that actually armor?
It is. Jan flexes a bit. Just showing it off.
Compensating for something, he kind of like pushes you with the butt of his trident. Roll me athletics.
Oh god, this is gonna be some emotional damage.
So you can't die.
Yeah, well, still qualify just to see like it.
Oh,
He's
you
just
know
checking
what?
like
Beloved inspiration.
beloved inspiration. It's a
Oh,
DC, I think. Let me check. 14 is just his passive. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, it's a 14. He kind of like just shoves you a bit with the butt of his trident.
Wow.
And everyone sees Gyan fall on his butt.
Arleigh,
You really are your father's son.
laugh. Arleigh, tries not to laugh.
Marlet just grabs the trident.
Oh, what's this feisty construct? Did Aurelio make this? Didn't take him on to be an inventor.
Nope, he didn't. I did.
So nostalgic. Pardon me, just reminiscing on old times. When a friend of yours hasn't visited in quite a while, you kind of get a bit salty. Like the sea.
Haha, you probably have a lot of salt in you.
And you just see him. You just see him cross his arms, and for context, yes, he is large, so he's very tall. To everyone else, like probably like 15 feet with all his armor and floating with his watery bottom half. The trident on his back, I guess. Roll me, since you're looking at it, Gyan, roll me an Arcana check. Specifically, the Vedalken thing about magic items. However that works, I kind of forgot, we haven't used it in a while. I think it's expertise, yeah?
Yeah, expertise.
Okay, just see if you can spot that, because it clearly seems like that armor is not just normal armor. Yeah, you feel a sense of magic in both that weapon and that armor. This guy is armed.
Ooh. Gyan steps forward and examines both the trident and the armor. Oh, what do you have here?
Just a superior version of what you're wearing there. Myrmidon plate. Nothing better than it under the sea.
Oh, Gyan just has a twinkle in his eyes. Where do you get your hands on that?
Now, funny you should ask. That's what every professor in this campus has tried to ask me. Everyone wants to get their hands on some of this. It's quite fitting. Slippery, but strong at the same time. And he kind of like leans down for a bit to let you kind of like move your hand across it to you.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, it's very much. Even the sun has by this point like evaporated like small bits of surface water on the armor by now, and even still, like the armor is very like slippery to the touch. You feel like there's it helps in getting things that would like to catch us. If we can't beat them by our sheer strength and might, we slip out of the way. It's the way of the water myrmidons. We take on entire armies down in the depths of the sea, can't let ourselves get grasped by the clutches of their giant jaws. So we've built this plate to protect us. And well, from what it seems, you scholars seem to want it to protect you as well. But we don't just give it to anyone unworthy, of course.
Well, how do you decide one is worthy then?
Hmm. I like your spirit, young man. Just like your father. Maybe more, actually. Always see his challenges before always seem to be more encouragement of that viola. Yours. Fire your own. Well, this one I'm wearing right now, it's a bit too big for you, no offense, but kind of like, looks to the central chest piece where you see like a glowing like teardrop shaped dark blue crystal, kind of like pops that out as it seemingly glows in his hand and floats above. I could enchant yours. Quite a simple procedure. But
Oh,
I'll just give that up, even if you are Aurelia's son. These things are rare to come by these days. Ever since the Blood Age has stopped production and the need to replace our own has been dwindling. It requires quite the mercantile genius, or the martial prowess to win one over. Do you have what it takes? I haven't gotten to spar with your father in quite some time. I'll admit I am curious how you turned out. Better than him? Worse? Either way, I'll be able to make sure and whip you up into shape. Haven't had a good duel in a while.
hmm. Well, I really do want that armor.
Tough in spirit you may be, but I felt that you barely resisted. Feel like 2 strikes and you're down. You need all the help you can get, kid. Referring to your con.
I, I didn't get the best genetics.
Uh, blame your father on that one, and did Fred die? God damn it, Fred, let me play the Lurelin village theme.
Gyan just replies to that. I am blaming him.
Let me just. Fred's dead, so let's just use the other bot. Are they using it? Nope, it's free, so let me just yoink. Okay, there we go.
The scrub is here.
Is it playing? I was just really. Okay, really. Okay, adjust the volume there. I could. I haven't had some entertainment in quite a while. My fellow warriors down below haven't really gotten the motivation to start dueling again, which is why partly I wanted to surface up here. We're looking to see if any of you young mages are showing promise. Just bored old man down below the waves, wishing for something to crash his trident into. Times of peace are good and all, but I'm a man born for battle. The need to cross blades, just an itch I want to scratch. Do any of you know a place?
Well, there is the dueling club thingy that opened up.
Oh, oh, that exists now. Didn't have that back in the day.
Yep, one of the new deans created one.
Oh, there's even new deans. I do have a lot to catch up on then. And
Yeah, old man. Maybe Sinetis got something.
he just laughs loud at the call of old man. He doesn't mind it at all. In fact, he takes pride in it. I like Alon.
He's that kind of boomer.
Yeah. And well, well, before you answer that, and Gyan does the dueling club job for them.
I
Oh
was
my god.
about to, but he said it first.
God damn it. I think, did it fail to loop? Bot, come on. Okay, now are you working? Okay, now it's working.
Shaking my head. SMH.
Before that though, what are you all in here for? Everyone else here doesn't seem to be wearing the Quandry's colors unless there's been a change of fashion I'm not aware of.
Nah, they're just here for the treasure hunt thing we made.
Treasure. uh, oh, we have some of those in spades. What are you looking for? I'm just going with the flow. Ha ha! He's that old, confident old man. I had an idea of how I wanted to RP Alon, but I like this outcome more. It's sometimes I just don't decide what a character's personality is until they show up, and then I just roll with it.
Nice.
That's what I did with Zinnia.
And Murdock, are you still in the water?
She's just
Yes.
splashing about.
Yeah, you're just kind of like getting tossed aside by the waves, and as Alon like just kind of floats by here, and oh, oh, this one can swim. Anyway, well, I am interested to check out that dueling club. Where is it? Might pay a visit. Though I'm not quite so convinced you folk, should you be the ones running it, are up to the challenge of facing a water Verdan. We are quite the elite force. Near Laurel campus. Ha! Entirely opposite of here. I suppose I can withstand the heat and the sand. For the promise of some good fight.
Can you walk on land?
Walk. Better! As you just see him seemingly teleport in a flash of light and be above you all here. Oh, the teachings of the Myrmidons were not enough to satisfy me, young man. I am a studied mage myself. When you've lived for quite a few centuries, you learn to engage in more just brute force. Training of the mind is as important as training of the body. And from what that you can tell, Alon seems to proclaim himself as much of a fighter as he is also a mage.
Well, would you look at that? You can't teach old dogs new tricks.
Like I said, I'm not like any of my comrades down below. I refuse to give up. I had the rest of my life ahead of me. Might as well put it to use. Tell you what. And he drops down below here and shifts back into the water. Even though he can walk on land, he's much more comfortable standing on water. Impress me, and I'll give you a chance. to earn the armor. Your father gave up quite soon. How about your medal, kid? It won't take long. Let's just spar for, say, a couple rounds, a couple bouts. No one has to go down. Just impress me on what you can do, and I'll let you challenge me for the armor.
I mean, if the others don't mind waiting a little, then I'm fine with it.
Translation, just a couple rounds, no need to beat him, just impress him. That's his demands. And this is a new system that I will be introducing starting with Alon that I foreshadowed with the Mage Duelist personal quest. Optional boss fights. By inviting strong people, in this case Alon, and winning them over to get them to join the dueling club as member or attraction, you can gain a chance to, as a collective group, whoever wants to participate, spend downtime to challenge them to a duel and win what they are offering. In this case, Alon, the Water Myrmidon's armor. It is, from what you can tell, definitely at least magical +1, even more, maybe. So, this is optional. So you can choose to do this now and impress him to unlock him as a potential side quest later on, or just continue on your way and find him again.
I'd say do it.
If you do it now, you can essentially get a taste of what the full fight will be like. As he's not, from his tone right now, he's more of a he's more jolly, just kind of like getting a stretch about. He's not fully committing yet. He wants to see what you are all like first, before accepting a true duel. Impress him, and you can challenge him. Do you do it? Is a one-on-one duel? Anyone who wishes to participate. Just, well, of course, the more better chances. And Alon does not look like he's backing down from fighting all of you.
I do want to do it, but it
Yep,
might
that's-
take some time.
Yes, hi, let's do that.
He did just say just a couple bouts. Translation: 3 rounds. You have 3 rounds to impress him.
I'll do it.
I like your medal, kid. And yeah, we haven't had a lot of friendly challengers, so this is the time to change that. Everything else has been death.
Doing that.
And yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'll warn you though, even if this may just be a friendly spar. You are looking at a Murdock. Water Elemental Alon wants to challenge you. Does the party wish to do it? Do you accept this challenge?
I mean, I'm in.
He's just looking for a short bout. Move. Sure. Position yourselves, and we may start this bout. Impress me, and I'll check out that little dueling club of yours. Impress me there again, and you might earn the right. Claim what your father did not. Are you your father's son, Verdan, or are you more?
Well, I'm just Gyan Verdan, and I'm here to prove that.
Okay. Everyone can essentially choose where they start out with. This is a friendly duel.
Water. I am a heavy man. Water no.
Once more, the race.
I am heavy.
Once more, Yatsu wins by choosing a race with swim speed. One more request. Please don't ruin my sandcastles. I'll promise that, fair maiden. Oh. Okay then. Feel free to. Do you all just take positions at the coast, or does someone stay in the water? Okay. Oh, I was just asking.
Oh,
Okay.
that was fine.
Where do you all just wish to position yourselves?
I'm
I'm good
That
now.
where
good.
I am.
Okay, one at a time. Okay. 20 feet up.
I'm good where I am.
I'll go to the stairs. Here.
I'll stay where I am.
Okay, another 10 foot up and like diagonally like this? Or like this? Yeah, okay then. Okay, do y'all just stay like this? I'll stay
Yeah.
there. Arleigh? I assume you're...
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. And since this is a friendly duel, I'll keep my force to a minimum. But I ask you, just throw me all you've got. I would not wish to beat up the kids on my first day up again.
You know what?
Impress me and I can see how I go all out. Yes. Up. We. Wait a bit. As. Okay,
I've summoned Arcing Brand beforehand.
Sure. He's giving you the time to do that.
I guess I'll also just summon Feather Palette. Even though I might know what I'm gonna do with this.
Okay, I'll cast Mage Armor. He'll allow that. He's seemingly... Can I change my packed weapon? It costs an action delay, so yeah. From what it feels like, Alon is confident enough in himself to allow you all to pre-buff. As, let me get, not Alon's stat block, Alon's character sheet. As optional boss
Wow.
he may be, he actually is a complex homebrew I've designed. He
So
does
again, my
not get a...
build is
He's not a
reinforcement.
stat block, he's a character sheet.
Makes him scarier.
Yeah, he's allowing you to pre-buff.
You know what? I'll cast heroism on myself.
Heroism on myself. Do I have a heroism? I actually do. Can I cast haste? On who? Or is that too much? Sinetis.
Wow, speed.
I guess he'll just... I guess I won't RP this just because it's starting to get tiring now. If you do that... Sure, if you do that, then Alon will see that as a chance to pre-buff himself. Since you're going like that, you might as well.
The one time I did not prepare enhanced ability.
Never mind then.
Well, I guess I'm not speed.
He's matching your challenge, and if you're challenging him like that, he'll step up. Oh, he will.
Makes sense.
That's a third level spell right off the bat. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Because if we are, everyone, roll initiative.
Woo!
That is There we go.
Oh, dog shit.
Lower down Fred. And let me.
Yeah,
Oh god.
Okay, I'll just ask stuff one by. Okay, I'll just ask stuff one by one. Gyan, what's your initiative?
16.
Okay, and Marlet goes on your turn. Midnight. $14. Venom is 17. Alright. Put Venom up above. Sinetis,
fucking, I got a 6.
6. Murdock, 13. I wanted to use the Torna theme again. Freddy is 4. Arleigh,
I rolled a 10.
Celeste, 12. Okay, a couple things to note about Alon that you get to find out about this at the start. Alon has 2 new traits which I am giving to complex bosses, which I can tell you now. Alon is swift, meaning one thing, quite simple. He rolls initiative twice and goes twice. Alon also has the trait Tactical Combatant. Each of his initiatives have a different ability set. He acts differently per initiative. I will tell you his initiatives. His first initiative is Myrmidon. He uses his Myrmidon might and the teachings that he's been granted to as a warrior of the sea. His second initiative, which will always be second no matter what the initiative roll is Pledge Mage. Alon is a Quandrix Pledge Mage. He has learned the arcane arts, as well as his own martial might. On his first turn, it will be Myrmidon. On his second, it will be Pledge Mage. I am rolling them now. His initiative is plus that. Okay, he rolls with... Wow, he's starting off strong. That's an 18 and a 16. Alon goes twice. 18 and... We all go after him. Gyan, what's your dex mod? Oh my god, he goes after you before you. Only Venom! Wow, that's a great start.
Oh, Venom.
Great.
Okay. Then, I'll be looking at Tabletop RPG chat at my phone because I need to dedicate my entire second screen to Alon's character sheet. Top of the round, first of 3 that you need to impress him. Alon goes first and starts with his Myrmidon phase. He'll only use traits that he gains from being a Water Myrmidon. And you know what? Since he goes first, he'll start off strong. You can see... Okay, let me grab it. Let me grab the description. You can see Alon bring forth his trident, all 3 points seemingly being wrapped in the water manipulated by his own body and his own natural arcane might. As the tip of the trident seems to shift into icy pointed spikes, as let's activate Freezing Strike right at the start and add some extra damage to every single attack. So let me consume that. Freezing Strikes. And okay. And it also seems like he's shifting his trident into a spectral fractal trident, as he does multi-attack thrice. Okay, who am I targeting? Okay. Okay then. He sees the martial warriors of this party, he'll challenge them. 2 to Gyan, 1 to Sinetis. For Gyan, the first one is a Nat 20. I'm not
Well,
even kidding. Wow, that's twice. I am rolling using the Ember Sheet and
Yeah, I forgot you could fucking roll on temporary.
he rolls here. That's just the first. I said hinde. God damn it. He rolls twice, and the first one was a crit. So Silvery Barb's that. Okay. Okay, rolls again for a 25 instead on Gyan. Who are you giving the advantage to? Is it Gyan because he has to concentrate on heroism? Yeah. And Gyan, heroism gets you temp HP, right? So how many? How many did you already have? 4. So you would start off with 36 HP. Okay, and freezing strikes empowers his strike, which will let me roll here. That would be okay. That would be 8 piercing damage and 7 cold damage. 15 total damage immediately right off the bat. Like I said, he's a water myrmidon. They do not fuck around. And can't save with advantage because of silvery barbs to keep your heroism. You keep it. Okay. And alright then. He'll turn the second strike on Sinetis, which he'll at least not focus someone immediately, so let's see here. A 13 to hit this time, which misses you as you just block it with your shield, and you feel the force of its strike seemingly almost push you, but you plant your tail into the ground. That guy's strong.
That's a good goob hit.
And the last one is an 18.
That was back to Gyan, or is that still on me?
That's still on you.
Should I shield? Nah, I'll take it. Why not? Let's see what he do.
Let's see what he can do. What he can do is six piercing damage and 10 cold damage. 16 total. Absorb elements can work, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so you reduce 5 cold damage, so you instead take 11 total combined piercing and cold.
Okay.
And you concentrate on absorb elements. Put it like that. Okay, and you can hold your ground! And that's his actions. Let me check. Does he have a bonus action? You know what? Does he dare? He's I didn't expect you to be this tough. But as you see the planted like spectral trident in your shield, Sinetis, you can see the ice seemingly erupt into a burst of light. First level divine smite.
Oh my fucking god, he's a paladin! Ah!
That's an extra 10 radiant damage. Which counts as the same strike, so you don't have to concentrate on, or not really, just, I don't think Absorb Elements concentrate in anyway. But yeah, 10 radiant damage to you, let's burn the first level spell slot.
Oof. Pain.
And I think... okay, that's his Myrmidon turn. He'll stay right there. Venom! You have not impressed him so far. Well, slightly. But, well, he goes again. Venom goes to him. Now's my dad. Dashing. Dashing? Yes. Okay. Okay, that's all I can do. Alon! Again, this time, second phase is Pledge Mage. He now enforces the power of the Quandrix mages. He'll just... do.
Yeah.
And...
Hello.
well... For a bonus action, let's see here. For a bonus action, let's see here. He is intelligent, so he actually fights tactically this time. Okay, as a bonus action, let's use Vortex Calculus. And as he goes here, you see him seemingly teleport as a rushing of waves wrap around everything within 10 feet of you. Perfectly calculated so it doesn't hit your sandcastle, Celeste, but it does hit you. And... oh, what? Oh, wait, it's... wait, I think... Yup. Okay, wait. Oh my god, Midnight's just out of range. So, yup. Gyan, Celeste, Arleigh, Sinetis, Venom, please roll me Constitution saving throws.
Good effort.
Alright.
See if the dice decide to treat me nicely.
This is a bonus action.
Ah.
What is the DC?
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Arleigh.
Wow!
Oh, Celeste! You fall over on your sandcastle.
Okay, everyone just retype to me what they got. What? Everyone retype what they got. 23, 16. Venom, 15. Yeah, only Celeste fails. And, okay, Celeste, please. Okay, Celeste, please. Okay. Celeste, please take 9 force damage. Everyone else takes 5. And Gyan, once more, roll concentration on heroism. Oh, and it's gone.
Oh no.
Man.
Oh.
Wow, Avray does not want you all to impress Alon.
Nope.
And also, let's see. And that was a bonus action. Also, Celeste, you feel your entire body is shaking and seemingly almost as if you were paralyzed. You see the world temporarily crisscross. As you know that PowerPoint transition where everything like shreds and kind of like moves into... And you are shifted 10 feet closer to the shore. And... he'll teleport.
He's still on the shore, right?
Not anymore.
Oh.
No, then,
Okay then. That was a bonus action, as let's consume up Vortex Calculus. It still has his main action, which he will use to multi-attack as a Pledge Mage. This time on Murdock and on Midnight, as he transforms his trident into a lance and throws one at each of you for exponential lash. So let's hit Midnight first. He is starting off strong. To Midnight, that is a 9. To Murdock, that is a 23. Wow, missed the Hexblade, but hit the wizard. Thank you. Exponential Lance hits with... Okay, 5 force damage, which doesn't seem all that... It doesn't seem to do as much as you expected. You take 5 force damage, but as you get hit by the lance seemingly duplicates in the air. And hits Gyan as well. Taking the same... Not even ignoring Gyan's AC totally.
That's tasty.
As it bounces for 15 force damage.
Oh, Gyan got the...
Are you on 1? I'm on 1! And that is Alon's turn. Gyan! Okay, party, you finally get to move. How's Alon so far?
He's doing his job.
He did say he was a marauder. Well, look, when I was hyping him up, he wasn't joking. Also, he's up on the cliff. How far is he? He's up on the cliff, but he is like 30 feet away at least. I'll do Guiding Bolt. Okay, are you using your amulet or are you... Decide before you use it. I'll save the amulet. Then roll. Actually. Exponential Lash is so dangerous because it ignores the AC of the second target. So long as he hits the squishy, he can bounce the damage.
Level 2 guiding bolt? I mean, if
Oh yeah, I forgot to input his HP. There it is.
you wanna use the 15, like...
5d6, that is a strong start. He isn't asking you to defeat him, he's asking you to impress him. So this is more than your typical hit each other until one dies. This is a Valor match. And
Yeah, if you want it, you can...
even though there isn't a crowd, I will tell you this, the appeal action is available. Your aim is to impress, not to defeat.
If you want the 15, you can have it.
Appealing is available for this combat. I'll use the 15, that'll turn it into a 22 as Arleigh's paintings temporarily shift in the book. In her book, as a page flies out and draws the image of Gyan striking Alon's armor, as a 22 will definitely be enough to hit. For 20 radiant damage. Damn it!
That's cool.
That is forceful. I like it! Okay, you are grabbing his attention. 24th damage. HP is secret, of course. Next to hit, tries advantage. Oh yeah, I need to put that state. Guiding bolt is... Where is it? There it is. Marlet tries to go to him. Sure. I'd say if Marlet wants to expend all of his movement, he can be right next to him as if climbing the cliff. Sure. Alright then, Marlet. Roll me your advantage to hit.
Ooh,
Oh! Well, that is a good start.
Hey.
I'll show you something my dad never had. Bitches? Oh yeah, we're doubling mods, yeah. For 14 force damage, I think, right? Yeah. 14. There we go. Nice. And he feels that and kind of parries it off with his gauntlet, but you can feel like that definitely hurt. Is on 1 HP, but I'm cool. Yup. That's it for me. Midnight. Yeah, I go to him. Can I go to the edge? Which edge, like here? Yeah. Alright then. I'll cast Inflict Wounds. Go right ahead. Oh, 17 to hit. Would have hit if it wasn't too low.
Oh,
He's armored!
yeah, but so am I, and I got holes in mine. Though.
His armor is magical. I think that kinda implies something.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, now you hit him. For 22 necrotic damage. Nice, you are
nice.
doing a good job of showing that you can stand up, at least. Let me do. Where's my fucking calculator? Vi does basic math. Oh. This rabbit can bite. Now I'll jump down. Rabbit hop, if you mean? No. Just jump. Well, okay. You can... just roll me acrobatics, see how well you perform it. It would provoke. Do you provoke? Yes. Hup. And Gyan is on 1 HP. And if you provoke, he'll punish that with a spell. as he is a bit of a caster in the midst of war. Yeah, did you really not expect that? Warcaster! Woo! Let's see, what does he wish to use on you? Let me check something. What spell does he have again? This is funny. Midnight, roll me a con save. Everyone sees Midnight Shrink. Reduce.
I grab it. Let's go.
He pulled it off well. But
Oh,
yeah.
rabbit.
Everyone sees Midnight is now small. And okay, for reduce, let me just copy.
What is this now?
Let me just copy this for you to for people to pay attention to. Reduction decreases its size until the spell ends. Disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws, and your weapons do 1d4 less damage. Okay, well this is embarrassing.
How tall is Midnight?
Let's see. What's the dimension shrink?
It's by half.
Now I can't teleport. Okay, roll your healing word, hi.
Do I still smoke?
7 HP on Gyan, back on him. Zip. Okay, then is that your turn? I love reaction Warcaster. Do I still have movement? That was...
Oh, I thought it was just a cantrip. You could cast a whole last spell.
Yeah! Yeah! I can rule that to be 25. Yeah, you have 5 feet more. If you do, okay, since we are like tracking your HP, Midnight, you use 25 feet of movement. If you spend this last 5 feet of movement, you won't be able to use your rabbit footwork thing. Because it requires you to still have movement. Yeah, you're still moving. Just reminding you that we're tracking that now. Okay then, so you move 5 feet further down there. Okay. That's my turn. Murdock. Okay, since teleporting, I'll hit the guy with water. Nice. Thankfully, water isn't an element you can resist. Oh, you do hit him multiple times, that's multiple concentration saves. He does have advantage, but maybe reduce will break, who knows. I'll give myself advantage. Oh boy. We're using that now. Yup. Okay, here we go then. Little baby midnight. I love using Warcaster to just cast like really really random spells as a reaction. So 4 attacks. What are you using? Yeah, it would be 4. Yeah, it would only be to 1 attack roll. Yeah. Oh well. Well, the advantage turned the 8 into a 17, which still misses. But the 22 and 20 without advantage hit. Of course. Friendship, if you want to use it. There we go, now all 3 hit. I'll roll this con save now. Which... well, probably... Yep, that's 20 on the first con save. That's 24 on the second. And that's... wow, pretty close. 11 on the third. But wow! Bludgeoning as you just forcefully just send a stream of water and oh, they have spirit now. Oh, what did they feed you all to make you this much stronger? Nice. Well, Warcaster gives him beastly concentration, so he's not breaking that anytime soon. But that is a good 30 bludgeoning damage. Okay, and there. Nice. Celeste. Haste and Bardic on Sinetis. Here we go!
That's nice.
And let us do this.
I
You are inspired by Bardic, and you are also hasted. And I'm gonna hide behind him. Like here. The one below. Alright then.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. I am the fighter. I'm supposed to be the human shield.
Go get them!
Got it.
Llama already knows his reward. I mean, it's in character. Yeah, that's it. Arleigh. Do you wanna appeal or do you wanna save Gyan?
Nah, there you go.
Gyan, take this.
That's plus 9 more HP.
And I can... Let me actually, while we're doing that, let me find... Where the fuck is Alon's art?
I'm gonna move the bottom right of Sinetis.
That's Alon. Bottom right? Alright then. Are you flying?
Bottom left, I mean, on the right.
Oh, there we go.
I won't be flying.
Okay. Why is he kinda
Of course, High says that.
cool?
find
Yeah, he is very cool.
everything.
The temperature
Yeah,
of the
he's
water
cool.
underneath is
Hey, you know the depths of the ocean is cold as hell, so yeah, he's very cold.
no, I agree.
You know what? I guess
No. Did you use an action?
I'll take the dodge action.
Arleigh has nothing to do with an action. That's so funny. Arleigh has nothing to do with her action.
I mean, I'm basically your support right now. I really gotta.
Didn't you summon Feather
I
Power?
did. Didn't I do that?
Yeah,
after
she did.
before? Yeah,
She did.
I did that.
Okay, if that's it, then it would be Sinetis! Oh my god.
Is there any chance I can reach him without dashing?
Haste doubles your movement speed, so, definitely.
Okay, now he's gonna
No.
arcane.
You can have 3 attacks this round.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay.
You're summoning
Yeah.
Arcing Brand, right?
Yeah. I did that beforehand. I think I summoned it.
Yeah.
Before.
He allowed you to do that.
I have how much fucking health do I need? Do I need a 25?
You do also have a plus. Okay, Shadow, can you just copy paste what haste does because it does a lot for all of us to remember? Like like plus 2 AC, advantage on dex saves, stuff, a lot.
I'm guessing I still only get one bonus action.
Yep. You can get plus 2 bonus to AC, advantage on dex saves, additional action, take attack, dash, disengage, hide. Okay.
No, second wind. Fuck it.
Okay, second win, fair enough. Wow.
Oh yeah.
5, so 6.
Oh yeah. Fucking.
Level 5.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
What the hell, son?
Ooh,
Oh! Oh god!
there's so many emotional damage today.
That's so. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Okay, let me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna smack.
Are you just-
him like
Not just
3 times.
yeah.
22, well, 2 hit,
Nice.
which is better than none.
Yeah. That is. You know what? I'll just. Yeah. Oh yeah, I still have the fucking the cold damage.
Yep, you can add 1d6, I think, because it's first
Yeah,
level.
1d6.
You don't have any second level slots, so I don't need to ask.
Yeah. I don't get over until level 7.
Yeah, one-third casters.
Yes, tasty. I get to do that. Then the D6. Actually, you know what? I'll use one. I want to see if thunder damage does anything, so I'll use the strategy again.
Is that
Another D6.
okay? And it's
No, I can't do that because this isn't arcing. This isn't.
yeah, that's not Divide and Conquer. That's Arcing Brand. Okay, so that's. Let me check this. I don't think he resists cold damage. Let me just double check. Let me. Alon's resistances do not include cold damage. So okay, so you're fine. So that's slashing damage from a magical weapon, which is good because he resists non-magical.
Okay, guys, I still have an action surge. So you want me to hit him 3 more
You
times?
don't get a third attack with your
Okay,
action
so
surge.
5. Okay, well, you want me to hit him 2
Yeah.
more times, or you want me
It's
to
still just an extra action, not a haste attack.
Oh, yeah, I'll use action surge. Why not? And let's see.
One hit.
It's still,
Yeah,
it's
we're
still
here
like
to
a
impress
little
him.
fat.
Throw him all you got. Gyan has a point.
Yeah. It's still.
Okay, so that's okay. Let me do very quick math. That's a math one. Wow. You do have bardic inspiration to try and
Oh,
you want to actually. Did you miss like 1 by like 8 or anything? You had bardic
Yeah.
inspiration. You could have added to any of those.
Oh yeah. What
I
is
don't
that,
think
the
bardic
D8?
would have saved any of them. Yeah.
I'm assuming he has.
I mean, you can add
either
it for extra damage if you want.
I'm assuming he has either 18 or 19. So if it's a
Okay.
D8, I can potentially, if he has 18. Oh wait, no, that's wrong math. Never mind.
Wait,
I wouldn't.
Let me calculate. That's 21 slashing. That's 5 cold, and another 10 slashing. Jesus, fighters.
I.
Yep,
Oh,
and
yeah.
3 con checks. Which, well, let's see what Warcaster gives him. 22, 22, 24,
Ah.
and 21.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. I don't think
I will say this. To Sid, he's high enough of a paladin to get that aura. That's why. Oh no. Ah yes.
Oh,
He is at
Oh.
least level 6 paladin.
oh fuck! I think I know what that is because of Desma. Uh-oh.
Yep, all of it. Yup!
Yeah.
All of his saving throws boosted by his charisma. And by how he acted earlier, how much are you guessing?
Oh, he has a lot of that. Definitely. Do I have? I don't think I have anything else. Use my bonus action. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
This man essentially potentially has he might as well have expertise in saving throws with that boost. When he said he was tough, he wasn't kidding. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, you spent action surge, but that was pretty effective though. Freddy! What does Freddy want to do against a man trained for war with literal leviathans? I will say this. You felt like, during his teleport, he could have hit Freddy. He specifically distanced himself far enough that Freddy was out of the earlier blast range. He could have also hit Marlock, but doing that would have also hit Freddy, which he didn't want to do. He's gonna move behind Gyan! Fair enough! I don't think we want to put Freddy in the line of fire. Venom at least has an HP bar. Freddy has a hit bar. Can Freddy appeal? I mean, it would be harder for a familiar, but I suppose. I will say that certain skills appeal better to Alon, the warrior, than others. He's primarily a warrior before a caster, by being a
one
cute
person-
undead fox. What's that?
He probably has affinity towards strength, and the one person who has high strength doesn't appeal.
Yeah. If you target a certain skill check, which I think is obvious, he is more inclined to that. All the scores are shit except Dex. Alright, roll me acrobatics, but it will be difficult.
Ooh.
Oh. Somehow that does. Okay, so the group gets
Freddy does a backflip.
Okay, the group. Okay, just for this instance of the fight, you don't get the group inspiration, but you do get impression. You are impressing him more, and you are working to impress him. You are working to impress him. I'll just say, alright then. So far, the group does have, okay, a decent amount already. All the big damage being let out is something that he likes. And speaking of that, hello. Let's channel divinity.
Oh no. Okay, we're gonna find
First,
out. I don't know how he is.
Okay, yeah, don't say it yet. First of all, let me check. Recharge on freezing strikes is that. Let me see if it recharges. It does not. But he does use Channel Divinity. And which one to choose? You know what? He's looking for a fun fight. Fury of the Tides.
Yep, I was right.
As you can see, waves washing around his trident. Open Sea Paladin. Thank you very much. I think that was very obvious.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Fury of the Tides, and okay, let's see here. He does still get 3 attacks as a Myrmidon, and he will use both hands to strike this time rather than at range. Let's put the first on Marlet.
Uh-oh, that means I'm at 2.
Okay.
I
Let me
remember
see
that
here.
from making Desmo. Because at first I wanted to make an NPC pilot, and that's just now. I'll do O3.
Okay, for Marlet, that is... Wait, why am I rolling with IRL dice? I have Embers. Anyways, let me just do the math. That's a 23 to hit Marlet. For this time, that would be, for two-handed trident, that would be just 6 piercing damage for Marlet. But he'll put the two other strikes to Sinetis.
Yeah.
Since you're there, might as well. Okay, let me roll using so I don't have to calculate stuff. That is a 19 and a 10.
I can shield both of those. Yeah.
Shield? Alright then. Nice.
The whole ass other thing, so. Wait. What's my base AC? Oh wait, my base AC is plus 217, so it doesn't change.
Yep, once more, that -1 to AC is biting us in the ass.
Yeah.
That you'd never appreciate a single point in AC until you miss it. You never. Yep. Okay, so you shield. Well, if that's the case and you resist it, he'll just use Fury on the Tides on Marlet instead, pushing Marlet 10 feet away.
Oh no money.
Let me just check. I'm checking a lot of things because this guy is really complex with his sheet.
I think it still would have hit even if I did have my regular 16 AC. You roll the next one.
Okay, and with that being said... Yeah, I'll just move here.
Hello.
Venom! Okay, Venom is gonna go to Gyan. And he will hide there. Fair enough.
If it Both beyond die.
I don't want to waste 10 gold again.
They think so.
That's. I mean, if you want to hide, you can actually roll a stealth check. Stealthy. Well, I mean, it's doing something. Okay, Pledge Mage turn. Let's see if the thing recharges. Okay, and what's its recharge? It is... Well, Vortex Calculus is back. Guess what I'm doing for a bonus action? Con save, Sinetis. I think you're... It's 20 feet radius, so Arleigh is just barely out of it.
Damn it!
Yep, even Midnight's out of it.
Oh, it's a con save.
Ah!
I have a D8!
Oh yeah, Bardic. Okay,
you.
now that passes, and I think that's temp HP. How much? Yep, Creation Bard. How much is the temp? 10 temp HP for using Bardic. Yep, yeah. Creation Bards are fun. Also, did Fred die? Come on, Fred, we're vibing.
Fred, why? SMH. Fred.
Okay, let's just do this again because Fred is shit.
Brad, you shit fuck. Stop it. Work.
Okay, so that is... Okay, so you pass and gain 10 temp HP. How much are you on now?
I'm on 41.
41 then. Let me just do this real quick. And let me lower down Scrub. Okay, that is Vortex Calculus, which remains unused. How much can he move? 60 feet. And a creature that left. Con save, you succeed, so you aren't moved. Good. And...
Oh.
Yep, he can move pretty freely. And that is Vortex Calculus. And, well, hello! And, well, for... Okay, let us... Yeah, we can do this. I do not like haste. I want to get rid of it.
No!
He is a caster. He knows how spells work.
No, I confusion on him. He no longer knows what spells are.
He is a... Let us roll here. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, Freezing Strikes isn't available because that's on Myrmidon, not Pledge Mage. So let me double check how far this is. Oh hey, would you look at that? The bounce is enough to hit Celeste if I hit Gyan. But I think I still want to hit Celeste first. Thankfully he can't Divine Smite on these.
He doesn't want to destroy the sand passive, so hide behind it and you won't be hit.
Okay, so for the one to hit Celeste will be an Exponential Lash, which is a 17 to hit. I shield. Okay, and that is Exponential Lash. Okay, and as you shield Exponential Lash, blocking it, that is impressive. But unfortunately, okay. But unfortunately, as he fires off the Fractal Trident once again, it splits as the Trident bounces off your shield. It hits Gyan instead automatically. ignoring his AC. You ever love it when monsters get an attack that ignores AC? Gyan! The funny part is, the first hit is actually the weaker one. Gyan takes 9 more force damage.
Gyan's gone.
And...
He's like worded. He might be alive.
okay. And... let's see here. Yup. How much movement does he have? He has... oh, 40. Nice. Go farther out. Here in the water. And that is 50 feet away. Let me check his ranges.
Oh, I'm useless. Good luck, you guys.
You do have haste,
I do,
but
can I
he will
him?
target... He could down Gyan, but he's not enough of a bad sport to let him go down immediately. He's gonna target Midnight instead. For Exponential Lash, which is, let me double check something. That is a 16 to hit. I think that is high. Okay, I think, let me double check Midnight. I think that does hit. So just tell High said BRB. Do you wanna change that with... I know you can't react with silvery barbs anyway. Yeah, I don't think, unless High wants to spend a DM inspiration to make him re-roll, but yeah. Yeah, because High can spend DM inspiration to give him disadvantage, but... I don't think... Midnight does not have shield. I think the only thing he can do is DM inspiration. It's up to High if they want to use that. Do you not? Okay, then you do get hit then. For Exponential Lash, the first would be 6 force damage. But the thing is, once more, it bounces. And automatically hits Celeste. You gotta love Quandrix mages. For the bounce on Celeste... Did it? Oh, it's not rolling right. Really? Okay, there we go. 9 force damage. And con save on... Time for con save on haste. Come on. Oh ho ho ho. Nice, nice, nice. And let me check Fury of the Tides for a second. I don't think it applies to this. Yeah, this does not count as a weapon attack. Okay then. That's round 2 Alon's turn. Gyan. Honestly, nah, this session might not actually go shorter. Probably not, actually. I think this is just gonna be normal session length. You can walk in the water for a bit of difficult terrain. Once again, Retro regrets selling his ranged option.
I need to learn a fucking range. I tripped until like level 10 though. Okay.
Me too. R.
Yo ho ho.
I still like reduced midnight. A level 1 guiding bolt.
Small rabbit.
Oh, enough.
Nice.
Exactly enough.
I don't know if he has 18.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That is, let me do some calculations. That is. Oh, and he is feeling it. That's a good roll. Mine was 18. I don't think. Let me check something. No resistances to that? Okay, you're good. You're all doing well. If he's really feeling it. God damn it. Okay, advantage whenever gets to the next. Oh yeah, con save. Do we even need to roll? Because the answer is it's a 24. Ah, you gotta love Warcaster. Look, if he didn't have Warcaster, all of his concentration spells would be useless because action economy.
He's not Warcaster, but never uses it.
You don't have many concentration spells, and you don't really react using a spell. But the most you're using it for is using not needing to worry about a focus,
Yeah.
which is still good.
Yeah.
But you aren't fully using it like him, yeah. I mean, you could have used Booming Blade, but he has teleports.
But that if you fucking dude just flashed away from me, I didn't even get the chance to smack him.
Yep. Quandrix mages, they can just do that. Quandrix mages are all about teleportation and disorientation. Midnight, itty bitty midnight. I'm gonna go. Okay. Send the mini Pepe emote. Go to Murdock, okay? Tiny little baby. I'm gonna go Murdock. Like 20 feet here or 25? Fuck that Mur. 25. Alright. Okay, there you go. I am shielding you! I am protecting you!
The fact that I found this.
Oh my god. Boom boom blast! Thankfully, doesn't reduce your spell damage, so you're good. It's just a bit funny. One hits.
But it does the same damage.
Advantage, though. Alright, then we can count that as the first hit, then. Oh yeah, that's advantage, then. Alright, then, first one hits. And the second is a 20. Okay, now that impresses him, definitely.
Nice.
Okay, roll your attack... Roll your damage thrice, basically. Eldritch crit, finally. Wow, that was shit.
Oh my.
Shit! It's still 26, though. Oh my god, you're actually... I haven't felt this good in years! The thrill of battle is as strong as the current of the waves. Okay, now turn me back, boomer! Okay. You know what? He is so impressed by that, he'll willingly break concentration. You deserve it.
Look at the tiny emote.
He willingly breaks concentration because he liked that. He is just that cool. No con saves needed, he just liked that. Okay, I'll stay there to shield Murdock. Murdock. What a fucking Chad! How did I do that? Okay then, well, speaking of Murdock, apparently. That was 25, yep. So you still have enough movement for anything that might need it. Harengon Monk would be totally, like, really good because of the movement boost. Or Rogue, honestly. Using movement to actually use stuff is a pretty neat ability. If I use all my movement to go down, is he within 20 feet of me? He will be 15 feet away. Even if you go through midnight, I think it's still the same, yeah? Ah! Okay, never mind then. Just chromatic orb this bitch. Oh my god! Wow! Zoom! I mean, you hit really well last time. I guess the luck didn't transfer this round. Pain. As you fire away your chromatic orb at him, you see him summon a fractal trident and meet it head on as sparks of chromatic elements and the fractal light sparkle above the water. You're gonna have to do better than that. I hope you all like Alon. It's been quite a while on this sheet, holy shit. Oh yeah! Here we go, D20. Let's do this.
Oh boy, the wild magic.
Okay, it is a nuisance, and I will roll for the D100 to keep that a bit of a surprise. That is... oh boy, here we go. Murdock, you feel his encouragement seemingly influence you as kind of like, man up, be stronger, and you kind of like, well, how about I do? As everyone sees Murdock's pecs grow, you gain proficiency in athletics for the next hour. And strength checks as well. But... Murdock is just a bit stronger.
We have the Murdock.
Alon is confused, but goes with it. You gotta love that. I guess... okay, that... it. Unless you want to actually use advantage... oh yeah, wait, I think you have to call it before you roll, not after, with the wild magic thing. Forgot how I worded it. Yeah, okay, then you actually couldn't change that then. Okay, do you move anywhere? Murdock green too. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, you were feeling the consequences of it. Everyone sees Murdock suddenly breathe stronger, and then oh wow, that's at least a low roll. 3 necrotic damage at the price of the wild magic. Okay, well that was a neat first time to try that. I'll stay there. Celeste. Shield is gone. This is not gonna work, but if it does, it's super cool. What, are we making Sinetis fast enough to... Boots of speed? Oh. Are you gonna impress him? And I'm gonna walk towards him. Oh boy, you try... Like, right next to him? Yeah. Okay. What would that even be? I suppose that would be... athletics or acrobatics to even try? Sure.
Celeste becomes Jesus. He walks on the water.
Okay. You can get an action in, but you fall in the water, but you can get an action in. You will fall in the water, but you do it fast enough that you can get one action in before sinking. Thunder Wave! Level 3. Oh god.
Oof.
What? How big is that? It's a 15-foot cube, right? Oh boy.
Thank God I'm not in that.
Yeah, okay. Let us see. Thunder Wave con save. I think. Let me actually roll on.
Oh,
You know what? Let's do it here.
oh, what's that?
Oh boy. Well, that is still half. Barely passes. This guy has beastly saves. Paladins are pretty tough. Oh my god, that's a high roll though.
Oh, wow.
That is 13. That is 13 thunder damage. Okay, everyone's doing work. Yeah, only Shadows really use that part of Friendship Die mechanics. Can I stand up? Let's see, how much was that? You were, like, here. Was that all 30 of your movement, or was that, like... I think that was 20, or was that 30? 20, right? I think you... Okay, I was beside Arleigh, so 20. It does move your walking speed. Okay, let me do some math quickly. So 20, and then you fall. I'd say that would consume the rest, sure, since you fall down the water. And then I'd say you'd still have your normal 30 left. You can surface the water. I can at least allow that, but you'll have to swim back. Sure. Okay, now roll me performance. Just to see how well you accomplish that. Alon is impressed. Boy, have I never seen that on the battlefield. You all are all a clever bunch. I forgot how to speak. Okay, anything else? That's it. Arleigh,
Wait, question. How far can I go if I go like all the way right while flying?
all the way right. Okay, so first of all, your dodge action is gone. All the way right would be just right above Celeste, like here.
Um,
Look, if Alon really wanted to, he can divine smite on every single one of his multi attacks in Myrmidon, but he hasn't. Oh my god. Back. Okay, you staying here, Arleigh?
And I just wanted to check the distance.
Okay.
First, I'll just summon the bear. Can I make the
Okay.
bear big?
You make the bear what?
The bear size of the bleh, words. Just
Make the bear-
total bear size big. It doesn't really say the size of it, so.
Sure. It's just okay. I think you can get. I don't think you can get everyone without excluding someone else. Yeah. You can get this group of people. I think like Sinetis won't be included here. You can include everyone but Sinetis. Or everyone other than you and Celeste, I think.
Sinetis, do you want the temp or?
I'm good.
I guess I can just put it there where Celeste fits in the radius.
I think. Yeah, I
Why
think
am
you
I
have to put
picking
it.
up on my words today?
Yeah, I think you have to put it like here. And the bear centers here then. Oh god, that's size large.
No, I don't
And
need sleep.
And let's snap the grid. Okay, there we go.
10, you get 10
Everyone gets 10. Arleigh is at 42.
That would be no difference from what I had.
Is at
So,
30.
leave out.
Gyan is at 18. Midnight is at 47. Murdock is at 31.
Oh god. And that one.
Freddy also technically gets it as well, yeah. And Venom.
All the 10 of HP.
No.
Nice. Now that was your bonus action. Do you have any actions?
I was gonna ice smash from Celeste is right there.
I mean, you can ice knife like to his bottom left, and not
Oh.
hit Celeste splash.
That could work, yeah. I'll do that then.
Okay then. Roll me it.
Let's just see if I can even hit. Ah!
Oh, you do not unless.
Oh, friendship. I'll just friendship that.
Oh,
Wow.
just enough.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, nice.
I mean, at least it.
Still enough. Okay then, come on.
Come on, let's see. That's a
9
9.
piercing.
Oh.
And deck save for the PvP.
For a dex save, that would be a 20, dirty.
Oh, yeah.
This guy... Paladins!
And I'll just stay there.
It'll just stay there. Alright then. It's actually looking quite hurt. Not in the hurt of a bleeding way, but kind of like he flashes a proud smile out of you, as if he's, well, proud that you can stand up like this. Dad's proud. Water Dad is proud. Wait. Stand proud?
Oh my god.
I guess. I don't. Okay then. Sinetis, shield is gone, and
How?
want to try and jump to him and get a slash before you fall in the water and essentially drown with your armor.
Okay. How deep is the water?
I'd say Celeste is enough here to like stand up, and I'd say like probably like 15 feet away is still like you're still at like it's not like deep water, it's really shallow water, so I'd say probably like you have 20 feet beyond the coast of like until that's probably like hip height where you're able to fight. I'm not done with the joke. I just don't watch JoJo. I'm all right with it. I just don't watch it, so I don't get it.
I don't watch it either.
I'd say you can get like 20 feet beyond the coast and still be at like and still be able to fight well. It'll
yeah.
just be difficult terrain.
Gyan's just facing a big ass spirit there right now.
Yep.
How close can I even get to him?
You do have haste, so your movement is currently 60. You can... It's not my type of show.
Same.
You can get... Okay, let's do some... Okay, so you can get... You can get here with 30, with 60. Okay, since you have 60, you can get here with 15. Okay, with 15 more. And then... Yeah, and then you start... You can get up to here with 60. You can use your hasted action to dash and get closer, but you'll have 2 attacks.
2 attacks still good. I'll use the haste for that.
Okay, then, and I think you are... Yep, you're still within... Okay, you're still within the shallow enough part to fight while standing up. Oh, 1 hits.
If I roll good with a friendship die, I could hit. Celeste, you are close enough.
Oh, that is enough.
Hey! Nice. Okay. Plus... No, that's a whole ass D20. It's a D6. And...
Oh my god.
Ugh. What was that thing I could use to change my stance?
I will require action and all of your movement, which both you used.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just...
You need you would need one more training session with Diaz before you can turn it into a bonus action. You're still just half trained.
That's damage, but that was a shit roll.
That is 18.
Yeah, I'll just...
Slashing.
I could. I do have inspiration. Can you use inspiration to reroll damage?
Nope.
Or is it just... Yeah, okay, that's it.
You don't have great weapon fighting either, so yeah.
I'm just smacking him with that. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Okay, Freddy.
Fuck, I should have Booming Blade. It doesn't fucking
Booming Blade would have only given you one attack.
Yeah, I know. But
But
still,
yeah.
PlayStation.
Go beyond Gyan and hide. Fair enough. Wow.
Gyan's not doing. Not Gyan. Fucking Freddy isn't good at hiding.
I mean, okay. Whoop. Well, that's it. Fair enough. Say what? I'll cut you a deal. If you can survive this, I'll accept your challenge. He brandishes his trident. Let's see. Does freezing strikes recharge? It does not. So he'll say this to Sinetis specifically. Survive this, and he'll accept your challenge, meaning both his initiatives.
Oh. No. Well, I'll nod to him. I'm not gonna live, but Sinetis doing so. He doesn't back down. So he nods.
Okay, let us see. Trident. First hit is a 17.
Yeah, that's exactly my receive.
Do you shield that?
That shield.
Haste?
Haste is my.
He's not holding a shield right now, I think.
Yeah,
Unless, what's your AC then?
17.
Yeah, it's 17 because he's not holding a shield. He's using a greatsword.
I do have inspiration, but
Yeah, that's okay.
it's fine. I don't expect you guys to know my AC constantly, so.
Do you shield it or do you just take it?
I'll take it. It's only one attack? Or is the other
Of
one
3.
still- Oh, it's one.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. 1 of 3. Remember, he's also a paladin.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking.
No, I'll take it.
You'll take it, so that would be...
I'm gonna die, but I'll
The-
take it.
Oh god. Okay, base trident is 8 piercing damage, and he'll 8 piercing damage, and he'll pop a 2nd level divine smite. 8 plus, you know what? I'll just roll it here because I'm.
What, a 3d8?
Yep, that's 3d8.
That's gonna be pain.
Oh wow, that was a shit roll though.
Bad. Hey. So what is that? 21 bit.
That's
What is
attack. Yep, that is attack. That is attack number 1, which is radiant and piercing. Attack number 2. Attack number 2 is a 15.
That misses.
Attack number 3 is an 18.
That. Oh, one again.
You want to shield that? He still has his pledge mage turn.
I still have a. I used my first. I only had 2 spell slots left. I used my 3rd. To block Midnight's water splash.
Oh my god, you did. I guess you take it then.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the trident, that is 9 piercing, and he won't divine smite again on this turn since he is promising to not go all out. Okay, and you are standing. Impressive.
What in total?
Okay, I'm keeping track on your token, and you should be at 19 HP unless I'm getting something wrong.
Yeah, that's that.
Okay, then you should be at 19.
Yep, I'm gone next turn, guys.
Which that would be. Okay, let us see here. I do have a. Oh yeah, I hit you with a melee attack, melee weapon attack, so which means that Fury of the Tides would trigger. Oh, and I. Okay, and I'll. Oh sure. Celeste, if you really wanted to, you can have an attack of opportunity at him.
Do it.
I
Punch
forgot
him.
I forgot I had Fury of the Tides. Nah.
Damn.
He resists non-magic anyway, and also that. Speaking of, Fury of the Tides will cause Sinetis to be pushed away from him. And guess who's right next to Sinetis? Okay, you can push the target 10 feet away from you. And okay, because of that, you take bludgeoning damage equal to his charisma modifier, which I guess I can now reveal to be +3. And you both are pushed 5 feet here. Sinetis, you take 3 extra bludgeoning damage, and Celeste, you roll me a con save on haste, just because you got not hit by an attack, but forcefully tossed around.
Got smacked by a big ass snake.
Okay, you keep haste. But now this is the favorable part, which is moving you away. Because that will take no reaction from Sinetis then. And... okay. Oh, he does not have enough movement to reach the pier, but he wants to go for the cool factor himself, so he'll Misty Step towards it. And...
how did the bear work again?
You get advantage on strength saves if you're in the aura. Save and
Okay.
check.
no. You have all played well. Once more. Let me see, what would he even be planning next?
To drop the Druid on me.
You know what? Let's see here. Sinetis, roll me one last athletics check.
That was advantage.
This could be your final impression you need on him to see just how much you survive that. It would be at advantage. Anything to add to that?
I have group dice.
Could use it and potentially have this be the end of the fight.
No, I'm not. Never used the group dice before. What is it?
It's just a D4, it's same as friendship dice,
Oh.
but you don't need to have a specific person.
Hey.
Okay. You did better than I thought you all would do. And he slams his trident on the pier. Fine! I'll accept your challenge, Gyan Verdan. And I'll wait for you at this dueling club. And right as the music ends, he'll use his Pledge Mage turn to cast Dimension Door. Bye-bye! Oh, this. And this is wrong bot. See you there, and Alon, with one last resounding laugh, Dimension Doors away. And that is the end of that.
Under the water, or is he still up?
He's still at like hip height. It's
I
it's
have
not
60
deep water.
meters,
It's
so-
just a
so-
shore, so it's not deep.
Yeah.
And okay. And well,
Bye, big bear.
okay. Does anyone heal each other?
Um,
16 HP.
Oh yeah. Also,
Mm.
lethargy.
Oh. Yep.
I'll
Oh.
cure wounds myself. You drop to the ground. Sinetis just gets a face full of sand.
Oh.
And I'll cast Healing Word on you. Okay, and with that being said... Okay. Uh,
Um,
okay, I'll just check on your HP bars later with all this updating.
that's what,
And
6 for
well,
Murdock.
you have cleared the acceptance challenge. You have impressed. Okay, congratulations, party. First of all, you have managed to impress Alon before his timer has run out. Essentially, you needed to impress him fully before 3 rounds ended, and you succeeded. Which means that Alon is now an optional boss encounter you could fight at the Dueling Club. Should you wish to join, that is a downtime to join the fight with the party. You can bring all of your group, a couple of your group, depending on who wants to spend downtime. The only benefit you'll get is that there will be more party members to ensure your success. But, well, Alon has offered the Plate of the Myrmidons to our Quandrix fellow to potentially win and earn and do something his father did not.
As a member of the fucking duelist club, I'm kind of forced to attend, so yeah. I guess I'll be helping you, Gyan.
Definitely something I'll be cashing into. You can tell that was at least +1 armor. Even more with how much he hyped it up.
Imagine if it was full plate. Ooh, I
From what
doubt
you can tell, it was half plate because it wasn't covering his legs. He had none.
it.
A +1 half plate is still like one of the best armors you can get in the game. Anyways, any post-party banter as I bring back the music? I have +1 half plate right now. Yes, but it could be better. Oh, right, the sandcastles! They are perfectly intact. And you can even see that Alon, during all of that teleporting, has put a little starfish right on top of everything.
Aw.
Just, you don't know when he did it, but with how much he moved it, it's better not to think about it. Is the bot
Alright,
finally gonna
Trish.
play? Alright, the treasure.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Huh? One last destination. And wow, that was a neat stop. Just go forward then. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, guess we
Ah,
keep going.
as the party keeps going. We should probably go do that. Boy is Sid probably glad that they spent this downtime on this, because he wouldn't have unlocked Alon otherwise. Yup, like I said, a lot of things only show up because you choose to search for them. So we can actually find Market. I don't know. I need to research who the fuck Market even is.
Ish. We just hear that and see some fucking dude
Wow.
on top of a building.
And let me grab a certain thing. As getting closer to the afternoon, the sun slowly turning a shade of orange. Let's switch some themes. Where the fuck is it? There it is. The party finally heads to Radius Beach. As everyone sees the glimmering orange of a close sunset, shining waves as far as the horizon. It is beautiful. Imagine what you see on the image now, basically, but sunset and you're at one of those beaches. because as the party makes their way in to essentially Radius Beach, they find themselves at a quiet shore with one slight, I guess, out of place look. There seem to be a couple of mats set down, and, well, looking around, you see that it's seemingly empty, but it seems like there were people here. As over at the distance, you all see that floating island, whatever it be. As the trimester nearly draws to a close. 2 whole months already in your second year. Time is passing along, and you find yourselves in a place of respite. But who was here before you? Who is hiding that treasure? Well, I guess only one way to find out. Hello?
Wonder where the others was here.
Also, yes, this is Leftherian Archipelago.
I have no idea what that is.
It's Rex's home.
Oh, okay.
This is the
Okay.
theme.
I don't remember OST names.
It's the ambient theme, so you wouldn't have heard the cutscenes, but this is what plays.
Oh, okay.
Just,
that makes
just exploring.
That makes much more sense.
Let's go! Okay,
Onwards.
where do you all search?
I'm gonna go and search in the trees.
I'll follow Sinetis.
I'll help.
Under the towels. I'm going to the water. Murdock gets a swim.
Swim.
Anyone else going somewhere?
I'll be on a tree.
Yeah, I'll be.
Gyan sits under a
Looking
tree
around.
and chill. I'm gonna make a sandcastle too. I guess roll me sleight of hand, Midnight. See how well you build a castle.
That one. Do it. Okay.
Decent castle. Pretty good. Better than average. Bury someone under the sand. Okay. I guess let's start off with Celeste. As you kind of look around, roll me investigation or perception. You kind of like look underneath. Look underneath this one. Well, expectedly, nobody's in this towel. Under this towel. Do this towel. Nobody's here. This one, no one's here as well. This one, none. This one, none. As you kind of get here, before you go underneath this one, you hear a slight ruffling in the bushes as everyone do it. let's go to the bushes. And as you go here, you hear an echo, a chorus of voices, seemingly all popping behind. And well, here they come. Well, what? Aurora, Xanther, you were a bit too heavy there. Hey! And as days have been passing, Celeste, and as months have been coming through, kinda missed your mind. The date is currently the 19th of Umbra. Oh. I knew it! Happy birthday! Happy birthday. Right. Happy birthday, Celeste.
Arleigh
birthday,
disagrees with the others. Happy birthday, Celeste!
Happy day of birth.
This took quite a while to organize. Got everybody's help in it. I thought you needed a break, and this is the best place I could think of. As Audrey, Aurora, and Xanther break off, I hope that chase around was fun. Wait, are you hurt? Thank you. I mean, no, you didn't. Oh, hi. Hello. Well, would you look at that?
Azzy.
You know, I had to pull some strings to get the roast stage in on this, too. Thanks, Aurora. Really. And me with the cheer squad. And, well, some of the others' cooperation needed a bit more time. They're all basically pet animals, sure.
Also, wow, I said animals 3 times in that sentence. Can I conjure animals 8 animals that are basically pet animals?
Yes. You've been taking me so many places lately, and ever since we started second year, I haven't had much time to really... just wait for a bit. Haven't really had much time to get around and do things with you, and, well, through some help, I mean, just Nora, I managed to find out it was today, and, well, I hope you enjoy the view, at least, as you overlook Sunset Beach. It's my favorite place here, and, well, I don't know yours yet, but I'm really glad that I met you, and I would like to get to know you more. So I hope this is good enough. You know what? Hope you enjoy the view.
Murdock.
Just swimming there.
Just her head's poking out of the water. Or her
Is
hat
that-
floating on the water.
It's beautiful, but with bubbles, shadow size. It's not as beautiful as you. Oh my god!
Oh!
I mean,
Holy sh-
He manages to not implode on himself.
Says the girl who is literally hot.
Oof.
Come back.
Okay, no kid. I mean, when it's a 20, it's a 20.
Do it. Okay.
I can't believe I said that.
Hey yo!
I mean,
Yo!
I just forget I said that. I mean, it's just heat of the moment. Up, and these two just get some cover from the sun. Well, they're certainly enjoying their time. Stop making it. We need to do something. Well, that kinda. Can I vortex warp them into a private space? Well, they're behind. To vortex warp them, you first would need to see them, which
You're there.
uh.
So,
Well, I honestly didn't expect them to go at each other this early. Man, Lorena has really been pent up, huh? Not make out. Oh my god, the PFP. Well, we can just do the thing when they're done. If they're done. Do I dare ask? How long?
oh god.
I'll go back to the others. Whoop. Let me check.
Wow.
Man, I think.
Wow.
God.
Okay, that's
Just a
good.
while. Well,
You know, I'll just conjure animals while we're there.
Celeste. Look,
This isn't paying attention. He's
Lorena's
looking at
all.
the trees.
For perspective, Lorene also has been just LDRing with Celeste for like at least 2 months too. So, yeah, that kind of doesn't help with that. So, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god.
Well, wait, are you all hurt?
No.
What happened between here?
Uh,
You guys want- They can notice a slight amount of bruise, but someone's like walking.
The detour?
I don't know what's always with your group and getting into. Anyways, the important thing is we're all here. Well, betting how long? 30 minutes. At least. Well, everyone's just here.
Yeah.
Are they done yet? Ahem. Time skip?
Wow.
Maybe? You decide. Eventually, in an amount of time that, well, is unspecified, Celeste pops out first. And then, yeah. An eternity later, you done? Please do this in the room next time. taking a break? Lorraine just leans on the stove.
Oh god.
Anyways, the box. Snapshot. Miyuki was at a tree this whole time. Oh yeah! How the fuck did Miyuki get here? Open the box. Oh, do you let Celeste open the box, or do you something more grand with it? What's in the box? Tell me what to do with the box. That's something that they decided. I'll let them explain. As yes, this is what they spent their downtime on. Sid, explain. Look, this is the party's gift to Celeste. You're explaining this. Okay, when you open the box,
The red color of the names and the Celeste PFP is confused. I got confused who's who.
somebody just screenshot this and like screenshot the chat and just like post this in Gen 8.
I have to make it easier for you to
I have
identify.
two screens. It's gonna be a bit.
There you go.
Nice.
You see 5 little knickknacks, each examining an adventure the party went on. As you open it, however, you see it light up.
What the fuck's the name? Retro's PFP.
It's
Oh
this.
my god.
I just noticed. Oh my god.
And see the faces of your party members all smiling at you. Yar.
I flipped it upside down. I was like, wait, this could be a pirate.
Wow.
Skywrite. Happy birthday, Celeste.
It's pirate-less. That's what it is.
You also see gifts from our friends. And everyone does see one new thing lying at the bottom. Seemingly like 6 envelopes. And just small pieces of paper that, from what you can tell, was what Aranashi put in. And it's also signed by the first years, as if they had some part in this. That's something you weren't aware of. It seemingly has one for each of you. All 6.
Oh.
Oh?
Nani?
I mean... Are you just gonna stare at the paper, or... I take it out? Open it. We pick it up, as everyone each grabs their own envelope and pull it out. Everyone sees, all of them designed by Aranashi, it seems. A custom-made concept for everyone's Mage Tower uniforms.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
All designed specifically around you, individually. There's even some little footnotes about them. In Gyan's uniform, you see some of Deepa's handwriting in the back of the paper, just some small notes Deepa wrote to reflect them. Some of Nora even got some input for Arleigh's. A lot of the names you all recognize and have spent a lot of time with. All of them having given you this as their way of cheering you on. And, well... I, had some connections, Shivaji says. And, well, I had some spare designs laying about. Well, you better not lose now. We will win. That we will. And, as Lorraine finally walks up, we've... BRB, alright. We've decided to help in all we can. Even if, there might be some tension circulating around now. You're all number one to us. And well, speaking to Celeste, specifically, you're already a winner to me. Man, I just... Oh my god. Lorraine just hides behind her palm. I can't... Just... Okay, I'll hug her again. Ah! Oh, I really did. I miss you. Sorry I couldn't be there as much as last year. It's been a busy few months, but I think I've been managing. With just the promise of this, I managed to pass. My relationship with my sister has gotten better now that I've moved back to Quandrix. All in all, I don't think I would have ever had the motivation to do this if it wasn't for you. So, this is my way of showing thanks. I'm so happy. Thank you. You also taught me a couple of things. Is this a cult? Well, we do have one last thing. Are you ready, team? Am I ever? I'm good for it. I'm only doing this for you, Lorraine and Celeste. Mind giving us all a bit of space? Yep. As well, we can wrap this up. Do you actually want me to play? Do you all actually want me to play the song, or do you want to just say they did it? We can end this a bit shortly after. Do it. Alright then. Yes. Okay. As the sunset, copyright strike. I mean, have we never? Yeah. Let me see if I can find. There we go. Yeah. I mean, we've always been stricken. But well. Now. It's just the instrumental for now, but it'll probably still be. As the sun is getting down to set, Maureen looks to the other three and puts on something special for you, Celeste. With the help of the Water Dancing Club, Xanther, Shivadri, Aurora, even some of them, if reluctantly, put on a little dance for you. As with being the perfect place, surrounded by water, Loreen summons them forth, channels them, spinning around all four, as it turns to night, and quickly becomes a sight of beauty, as Loreen essentially pours her heart and soul into appreciating just how much you've influenced her. Summoning platforms above the waves, dancing with the tides themselves. The four, essentially, put on a little show as night falls, and let me grab the thing. Where is it? It essentially gets dimmer. Now let me just do this. And, well, let me. And as the song comes to an end, you just see, with Xanther's fire, Shivadri's light, Aurora's necrotic waves, and Loreen shaping them all into one big heart of elements. Just a performance for the ages. And I'm probably gonna stop that there because, yep. Because it's a specific song, yep. And, well, as it gets to evening, and everyone essentially starts, well, messing about. Let me grab that thing. Aww. Yep. Gets to night. And, well, what are you all standing there for? Let's party! As Xanther goes over to hug into, and Gyan knocks the fuck out. And, well, whatever happens that you can headcanon is to you all spending essentially the late afternoon at the beach. He's too tired for this shit. Everyone, okay, let me use this. Arleigh animals, summon the rest of them. How much are you? What are you summoning? The 8? Animal pillow. I can't tell you all apart anymore. Okay. There are a bunch of like sea creatures you can summon right now. And blue named Celeste. Yep, Conjure Animals does let you summon a bunch of sea creatures if you want to go with that. Ooh, that can work. And as Arleigh summons a bunch of animals for you to play around with. And well, Celeste, you kind of get pulled away by Loreen for a moment here, just to get a gaze onto the sights. And don't worry, we're gonna be ending this soon. As back over here, to at a distance from everyone else, everyone just sees once more that far off island. And everyone does get the benefits of a short rest, since you're just chilling here and doing whatever you are hanging out with or partying or whatever, swimming around. As looking about, I guess just saying who's still like who is someone oh, I don't know about that. It's just are people like are there like still people in the water, or are there like people just resting? Yeah. Sinetis is staring at the water, resting under the tree. Campfire scene. Yeah. I'm at a tree too. Well, anyways, as you all just kind of stare into that tower, and then Celeste, Lorene turns back to you. Right. Yep, everyone does get a short rest. I think I have already told you before, yeah, that I'm grateful, really. I'm glad I could put you at ease. Right. Pardon me for asking again, but well, I just kind of noticed it. I assume you kind of like use the sending stone sometimes to chat with her as well, yeah, when it's just at the end of the day. Yep, yeah. Even if we've been a distance apart. Something's been weighing on your mind again, hasn't it? Just thought I could do this to help with that. I hope it did, whatever it is. You've always felt like you had something you wanted to say, but for reasons I won't really ask, you've been keeping in. And no, I'm fine. If you don't want to say, I'm good with it. Just wanted to help. Sorry for overstepping in, though. Here I am again. Oh, thank you. Let me think. Okay. People are just playing with animals, chilling about. Sinetis watching the waves. Xanther at a little post. Shivadri at her own tree as well. Aurora just probably at this tree near Xanther. Okay, I'll tell you. Lorene leans into you. Her hair blob thing kind of tickling your neck for a bit, but she just rests on your shoulder, trying to give you all the comfort without speaking too much or stepping in line. So you two just watch the waves flow, ebb, and wash away the sand. Each rough edge, each stony grain, eventually returning to the sea, leaving behind smooth, blank canvas for something to be built anew. The calm is deafening, but you know you're not alone. Not this time. Well, it's really complicated. Basically, my ex is now attending Strixhaven, and to be honest, it's been really weird. It's like it's really her, but she doesn't remember me? I don't know. Oh, kind of just see Lorene in a second of confusion, and then all of that just fades away into a hug. Just a just a long one, just to provide you all the assurance that she's here, and I see. And do you feel guilty? It's it's all right. I am trying to understand myself, but I know that you aren't anyone to do wrong. I trust you. I do feel a little guilty. Honestly, I feel like I'm cheating on you every time I'm talking to her. No, 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 no. She just continues. Just it's look. I would like to believe I know you, and you won't do that. You, you're one of the kindest people I've ever known. Well, giving someone like me the chance, and I know it seems it not to really add to it, but it does seem complicated. I You don't have to feel bad. I It's all right if you're. Uh, God, I'm really bad at this, aren't I? never been that good with stuff like this, so I really hope I'm just not making things worse. No, oh no, it's alright, it's... So am I, but thank you for trusting me. And, well... Do you still care for her? Even if it's not in the same way as before. Just... I mean, well... She's just curling up in her knees, leaning on the rock, staring into that giant floating island. I do. I want to find out at least what happened to her on that day. Why she doesn't remember anything. On, on that day. You mean the day you lost her? Or at least the one who knew you. Yeah. I personally don't know what it's like, but I can feel that you're not lying in. If you really need to, I can help. Whatever I can do. I don't know who it is, but I mean, if it's only their memories, then they're probably still good. It's up to you if you even want to say who they are. Oh, would you help? That would be great. Sorry, her name is Lila. Although that wasn't her name before. And you just see a look of realization on Lorraine's face. Oh. Well, oh, right. Well, she has talked a lot about you. I can see why. I mean, I don't blame her. You're pretty cool and all that. I mean, don't worry, I'm trying to still understand all of this. How... girl did have some good ideas, you know? I mean, her idea to make those, just pointing to your bracelet. Speaking of, I think we've actually worked a better workaround on how to make that one better. It takes a little bit of effort, but I'm just rambling again. Just pauses for like 5 seconds. Fate really is funny, isn't it? Is this all the Oracle's will or some divine intervention? I don't know, I've just been listening to Shivadri's prayers more recently, and I guess it might have influenced me, but I see. Don't worry, I'm not going to turn against her. I said she doesn't know you, at least not anymore. You can very much tell that Lorraine is confused and processing how to handle all of this. At the same time, she does trust you and is willing to hear you out, give you all the patience needed, required to wrap her mind around all this. Tell you what, let's just make this night about us then. How we're gonna continue from here, well, that's something for us tomorrow to figure out, right? I mean, if it's gonna take a while, we don't have to think about it now. I know that my sister kind of said that about me in my assignments, but this is a different thing. Come on, it's a beautiful night, and be ashamed to let it go to waste. Sure, tonight will just be all about us. Come on, would you look at that? She points all the way to the floating island. They call those the simulation spires. It's said that while some advanced quandary professor runs some tests there, I think they're even testing out some new experimental way to teach us all here in campus. We're everything about using some new light glass technology to simulate a world parallel to our own, while keeping our own bodies here. I wonder how they're going with that. It's very neat. It's part of why I wanted to show you here. That giant tower out there. Wonder what they could be doing. I've loved Quandrix, but I've mostly been part of the side that supports substance. The natural world, its creatures, everything. Just piques my mind to know how they'll try to replicate those when they're not technically alive. It's a fun thought. And just, well, our world's always changing. And it's always full of mysteries waiting to be solved. For each question we answer, we uncover two more. That's how it always is with us Quandrix. Can never be satisfied. Wonder what they're doing up there right now. So, as you kind of look about to what you now know as the simulation spires. I think they've even hired a group of third years, was it? To test something there. Boy, am I excited to try it out if they ever reach us. think they might even test it out for Mage Tower if they complete it fast enough. Man, it's crazy, isn't it? Everything we can do if we work together. All of this was only possible because we found each other. Us now and the people hundreds of years before us. It's one reason why I don't regret coming to the school. I get to be with all of you. And as you look into the distance, see the simulation spires for what it is. Arleigh, you are awoken. As echoing, jolting anyone who is napping, a large explosion at the tip of the spire, seemingly its waves of sound. What the? Echoing across all of you that you could feel it traveling towards you. Guys, get up! Something just happened there, and you can see now spinning in the air rubble. Some rubble, most of them falling as the very tip of the spire tips over as glass shatters everywhere in hypersonic speeds as if something. Just everyone roll me one last perception to see if they see it. What the? Murdock, you could swear for but a brief moment you see what look like multiple people riding on the back of a four-winged creature, and that creature fading away. Gyan, you also see it. Their robes, their students, that creature disappearing, all of them being rescued by another one and landing safely down. But it's at that moment you briefly see a glimmer in the night sky as a large pane of glass heads straight towards you all. Move! Everyone move! Shavaj calls out as shards of glass start falling over the water, landing underneath the waves. Some of you take shelter under the trees. Celeste, you are trying to drag Loreen under as a large crystal, like a large a large mirror, seemingly almost as if it was a window of a building, falls right in front of all of you, and where you both were sitting, and what was that? And she like reaches out to observe this giant pane of a mirror, this glass floating shard. An explosion up there. And then Loreen reaches forward to touch it, like, this is mirror glass. She reaches out. What's it doing here? It's supposed to be inside of the building. As you can see, as you see Celeste, Loreen reaching out to just inspect this glass. You see her hand phasing through it. Get out! Next time on Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. We find out what happens. There and everywhere as we continue off next session as the glass shard slowly drifts away. Thank you for playing. Da 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 da.
And we lived. Ooh.
Cliffhanger.
Now we gotta wait till Wednesday. God forbid anything stops us from playing Wednesday. Fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all the shit we want to be peaceful that ends up having the worst outcomes. The campfire and now this.
And well,
Fuck you, YouTube. This is your fault.
next
I think
time.
Rose Stage is also another one. There's supposed to be something peaceful.
So
and
about
didn't.
Quandrix being the one campus that hasn't wanted to kill you.